bad. Pretty obvious. Straight in. Discard. Draw 2. Hello, Blue Eyes. Oh, well, that's cool. Normal summon. Set. Mirror Shield. Attach. Attach. Because when all else fails, Blue Mirror Shield. It has been a while. I've been good. Just kind of feeling things out. I've been doing a little bit more on YouTube and on the music scene, but I'm just trying to make the time. But you know what? I'm gonna tell my friends on Instagram that I'm going. Streaming all out of a sudden is like having a party and not inviting anybody. Oh no! Okay, so he's doing Abystius. He can destroy one face-up card my opponent controls. Or his opponent. So that's gonna hurt. I'm gonna put that on the bottom of the deck, because there's no way on the deck. Okay! There you go. If you guys like the new little chat feature, you don't get to like watch the chat the whole time, but it's also less distracting. It just kind of pops up when it needs to. I'm gonna pull up a side chat bar for myself. That way I can always see your messages if for some reason I happen to miss them. Meanwhile, I'm editing on Instagram. I'm getting my butt kicked by Vermeils pretty bad. I'm trying to make Buster Blader work so hard, and I find that the Buster Blader engine is not a complete engine. It needs a little bit of help. So I am trying to mix it with Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I might even make it a little larger, so you guys can really see what you're saying. Since it's not going to bother anybody. In fact, I'm going to make it like this big, and then I'm going to pull it over here, and that should be easy to see. You might test that out. Sub 1600. So that actually wasn't too bad, except my hand is awful right now. So I'm going to draw my next card, and I have 2 Arthos and no level 1 monsters. So I had my turn. That's... That's how this deck gets locked up. You know, all combo decks can be a little weird. Like, they'll get those impossible hands that you can't do anything with. I'll let people who follow me on Instagram know what's up, because I let everybody know on Facebook. I let everybody know on... He's about to, like, beat up on me pretty bad. It's gonna happen. Okay. I have a slash. And that should be fine. Sure. Okay, so now the people on Instagram know. Then I'll pull up my little chat feature bar so I can see you guys. You know, I actually haven't played Umbral Horror. I realize I hadn't responded to that. No, I will not rate the Instagram app, because not today, son. Okay, so this is only 2800, so really, if I draw, like, the perfect monster right now, I will be set. Oh, yeah, this is a mid defeat. There's nothing. This hand. Okay, I'm gonna go first again. Hopefully we can do better. He is a Mermail user, so I don't really need the spell trap removal. So I'm gonna put the 2 honests in. Honest. Swap cards. Done siding. Start. Channels. Search. This hand's better. Okay, we're gonna go, I don't have the Blue Eyes, or excuse me, I don't have Buster Blader in my first hand, which kind of sucks. But, what would it be? Blow Up Bulb? No, these are all tuners. I don't want to go so ham so fast, but... So I'm just gonna set. There's no reason to go too hard for her. Okay. You got that Neptibus. It's the new Atlantean Prince monster that came out in regular Shadow. Oh, oops, that's not voice. How do I fix that? Fix. You just want the chat bar. Let me do that. Okay. Mute that. Here we go. Source chat only. Apply. Okay, cool. Now I've got a little chat view. Which I'm gonna test myself. Okay. Perfect. Okay, cool. Everything works. I'll tilt this sideways for myself. I really need Buster Blader, and you'd think I'd have enough considering I'm running. Well, I'm running only 2 Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer and 3 Buster Blader, but hopefully it's just supposed to go a little faster because if you don't get, oh, that's what I forgot to do. I should have done 1 for 1. Discard the Blue Eyes. Excuse me. Discard the White Stone of Legend. Search Blue Eyes and put Maiden on the field. I totally messed up because I'm not quite used to it. Oh. That's okay. That's what learning is about. That's why what you're supposed to really do is just play a deck until it feels natural in your hands. Obviously, when you're deck testing, you can make a lot of misplays because you haven't gotten that feel where, you know, you're practically like juggling your cards. But, you know, it's a work in progress. But yeah, what I really should have done is go 1 for 1, discard White Stone of Legend, summon Maiden with Eyes of Blue, which I know I just bought a bunch of Blue Eyes decks somewhere for somewhere. Is that them right there? Yeah, there we go. So for your visual, it should have been 1 for 1, discard White Stone of Legend, summon Maiden with Eyes of Blue, and then add Blue Eyes White Dragon to my hand. But, clearly did not do that. Uh-oh, that's not good. I don't think that really would have helped that much because I think he could have used these various Atlantic monsters to clear up my Blue Eyes, but I do have to make less displays. That is my solemn vow. That's okay, we'll get better. This is my first time streaming with that green screen in a while, so there's a little portion of the chat bar that's missing right there. I'll be able to fix that. There you go. That's pretty much all you're missing out on right there. And you should be able to hear me pretty clearly over the music, I would hope. Oh, I should just forfeit now. The only way I would be saved is if I drew Blue Eyes, like, immediately. But there's no way, because I'm already going to die here between the 800 check. Yeah, I admit defeat. The end. Winners don't do drugs. Okay. testing bad deck post-wash. Here, let's try this again with less misplays. I'm gonna fight Jack Atlas. I lost Paper, Scissors, Rock. I'm hoping he thinks I'm playing Performer Pal, and then... Oh no, he didn't. He let me go second. Buster Blader is so good first turn. Okay, this hand is very Blue Eye centric, but that's okay. Is he gonna Buster Blade? No, he's doing Satellar Knights. Well, that's not bad. Okay. So he's using a Nikolai, which makes him send one in the graveyard. Oh yeah, I can. Well, no, he did the Abyss Megalo double attack, or he was going to do the Abyss Megalo double attack, and I wouldn't be able to do anything. And my counter attack wasn't too strong. But yeah, I'll definitely play you next game. Let's see. Draw a card. It's not otherwise. I'm just gonna do the Maiden. Whee! End turn. I do think Maiden helps fill out the fact that Buster Blader, like the deck of Buster Blader is only 20 cards if you run 3 of everything. That's why traditionally, you run it as a Dark Paladin deck. You run maximum Dark Magician and Dark Magician support. But Dark Magician's not that good right now compared to everybody else. Like compared to Red Eyes and all the other stuff that's been reprinted. Blue Eyes, White Dragon's getting a whole bunch of support. This is actually running just post-boss stuff. Oh no! Rivalry of Warlords. I'll negate the attack, and I just want something to Blue Eyes because of it. So that's interesting that he's running Rivalry of Warlords. Drawing Buster Blader would be awesome right now. Let's see what I can do. Where art thou? Okay. What am I gonna do? If I do Where Art Thou now, it's gonna cause me to take 2,000 damage. I need to look up the rulings for Rivalry of Warlords. Card rulings. Let's see. I tell him. Yeah. Well, Rivalry, you have a face of you could not summon any monsters that. Yeah, okay. So I didn't misplay. Just making sure. Just gonna drop another Maiden, and I will set. Just to kind of bluff out, I suppose. Defense mode. Because I can't summon my Blue Eyes. To the graveyard. Really need... Man, Rivalry of Warlords out of nowhere. Like, in the main deck, which is crazy. Draw a card. Oh, Wizard Buster Blader. Wizard Buster Blader is 12. He's still kind of afraid of, like, this imaginary Mirror Force, so... I'm gonna go ahead and summon Wizard Buster Destruction Sword. And go to battle. And get rid of a Nikolai. Even though that kind of sets up an Altair play for him. End turn. That's 2 games with bricked hands, though, which is kind of a shame. I'm thinking about running Draconection because you can return so many level 1 Dragon Tuners and pull out Buster Whelp. But that's not really the solution either because that's kind of a -1. I mean, combo decks have a lot of -1s. Oh god, the Where Art Thou again. I guess I should have Where Art Thou earlier and just gotten over it, but yeah, that's untenable. Okay. We're gonna go to game 2 and put the Spell Trap removal in that we so desperately need. That would be really good anti-Altair. But I'm gonna take out... Because it's... Yeah, I'll put Twin Twisters in. 12 cards. It's a Satellar Knight deck, so I mean, that's what he does, is he runs a million continuous traps and then uses triggers. Let's take a look. Goodness. Bricked again. Okay, go ahead. turn down the music just a little bit for you guys. Make sure we can all hear. There we go. Well, I guess Slave isn't gonna play me next because he's gone now. So at least so my app says. 1500 it is. It's continuous, so I'm not gonna space on end phase. I'm gonna wait for him to just play whatever. Okay. I need to just get over it. And where art thou now? So much battle damage about to happen. Yeah, I'll wear Arf though, and I will search Buster Whelp. And I could do Swordsman of Destruction right now, actually, because I drew Buster Blader. So yeah, I think I'll do that. Destruction, Swordsman Fusion. So I'll combine my White Stone of Legend and my Buster Blader, and I'll make Buster Blader. Oh, okay, he's gonna draw a card, that's fine. That lets me search Blue Eyes White Dragon, and then I'll activate Trade-In, ditch Blue Eyes White Dragon. This is kind of a better hand than usual. Yeah, I'll do Cards of Consonance. 1, 2, okay. Well, that's kind of neat, and I can actually summon, is it Buster Blader that has to be on the field, or just any Buster Blader monster? No, I have to control Buster Blader. Okay. Oops, that is not the right button. There we go. Attack. Can't attack directly, but whatevs. End phase, I take 2,000. And I mean, I probably should have kept what's his name, but like, I'm okay with having lost him. Hard to summon. Yeah, that's fine. Go Vega. It's not the greatest deck. I really want it to be good because, you know, the regional mat this season is Buster Blader, but it's just not, like, it has to be run with something. It either has to be run with Pendulums or other Dragon support or just something. You can't run it by itself because there's just not enough cards. Unless you want to run Skilled White Magician to speed up your acquisition of Buster Blader, but that still doesn't really help. You can run King of the Swamps, but like that's also really not gonna do it, so. Oh, we did Trigger, okay. That's okay. Buster Blader being in the graveyard actually isn't a big deal. Got my Space Typhoon ready. If I draw Twin Twister, cool, but that's not really going to help very much. Draw. I've got Maiden. Awesome. Set. End. I mean, I liked the Blue Eyes engine, but it's just not quite, like, inherently the most consistent without all the new tuners that are coming out in Shining Victory. So. Yep, space. And then get Blue Eyes. Yeah, you can post a link, that's fine. I don't know who told you you can't have a link posted. To the graveyard, that's fine. I can lose Wolf Barrel. I assume we're gonna do another Trevor ad Call to Haunted. Yeah, this is just, it can't keep up. Especially since, like, the Satellar Knight deck is about the grind game. Blue Eyes / Buster Blader just can't keep up. So, let's take a look at this deck, by the way. I've got it in another window, so you guys can't actually see me looking at it. Which could be good for privacy concerns. Okay. Oh no, I lost Blue Eyes. That's gonna suck if I draw trade in. I pray to draw cards of consonants. Lots of direct damage, lots of attack negation, lots of attack modifiers. Lots of attack modifiers. Wow, okay. I'd have to see how this... It's one of those things you actually kind of have to duel. Wow, okay. Yeah, there is nothing here. I'm going to have to admit defeat. Lose. Okay. Let me zoom in a little more on this. Oops. Okay. I mean, it's neat, but I mean, I'd have to... You want to play? Why don't we actually try to give that a whirl if you're currently online? Because that's one of those decks that's very high concept. So yeah, if you will host a game, I will certainly join it. Good! Good to see you again, too. Did it show your username on that screenshot you sent me? I don't think it did. I'm gonna need... It's funny, I see you looking up Buster Blader cards. I will stick it out with Buster Blader, but I'm gonna make a quick adjustment of the deck real fast. Going to remove... The Moonmare Shield's, excuse me, too good, but I will put in... Are there enough cards that I can just merely play from my hand? Enough that I could add Emblem of the Dragon? Or, yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to add a Skilled White. Skilled White. Just one? Yeah, where Arthos are a little excessive. Skilled Red is for Arc Fiends, okay. Skilled White, and I'll do Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer X3. Save deck, hit OK. Duel, let's go. Oh, there we go. I didn't realize it was the same. You're just gonna have to, I'll try to self-narrate a little less so you don't have to turn the audio off, but try not to be Maximilian Pegasus. But I will go first. Oops, okay, I'll close that out. Awesome, see, where are these hands when I was playing before? I will activate... Dragon Shrine to send Blue Eyes White Dragon to the graveyard, to send White Stone of Legend to the graveyard, whose effect activates and allows me to send Blue Eyes White Dragon in my hand. But I actually will end there. I think I might take that out. this that you can see that my opponent cannot. We got our Umbral Horror Unform. This card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard while attacking a monster. You can special 2 Umbral Horror monsters from your deck. You can only use the effect of Umbral Horror once per turn. And then we've got Dawn Thousand's Throne. During each of your opponent's end phases, gain life points equal to the number of times you took battle damage this turn times 500. When a number of monster you control is targeted for an attack except number C monsters, you can send this card to the graveyard and negate the attack, then special summon from your extra deck 1 number C monster with the same number in its name as the number monster you control. Okay. And it counts as an C summon. What shall I do? You know what? I end my turn, Trollface. Trollface like I'm making the Trollface, not Trollface like I'm calling you someone with the face of the troll. Assume if you guys are here, you did not go to your Bosch, your local Breaker of Shadows preview event. Oh no, here it comes! Oh, that's 40. That's not what I need. I need a few more zeros after that. Oh, okay. Well, that's some magic. Yeah, but that's not gonna help. Foolish Burial. I will Foolish Burial. Really need to draw like some of my level 1 monsters. I might put yeah, I'm probably gonna take out some of the extra spell cards and add in something. Oops, I need to put this real fast. Be right back. I can see you from here, but I'm off camera. Okay. Iteirai Marimasu. Okay, excuse Shokan. Okay, but yeah, we do have Mr. Djinn Buster. I can attach, or he can attach 2 materials and negate an opponent's monster effect and inflict 500 damage. Ouch! Well, that kind of hurts. How am I supposed to play around that? 1,300 damage to me. Draw a card for turn. Oh, finally! Finally. Just gotta be careful. Normal summon. Activate Moonmare Shield. Won't summon Blue Eyes. Oh, cool! Thank you. I'm just got my little subscriber message. Appreciate it. Let's see, and then I will go ahead and he's gonna get to summon his next monster, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Number monster. Okay. Yeah. Special summon. Send the card to the graveyard. Negate the attack. Yeah. I guess I need to. Let's bring out Djinn Buster number 2. If there is such a bigger Djinn Buster. Uh-oh. Let's see how that works. It's a lose-lose situation. because when you chain that, I'm already CL1 during damage calculation. So like, keep the, what do you call it? Keep ego boost face down. It's only a life point gain. Only a life point gain if I have attack. I don't have attack until damage calculation. So it's 0. Oh, whoops! Okay. I see that now. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. It's fixed. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I guess, technical support. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, are we all fixed? Okay, hold on. Next time I have to... Okay. Back to work. So we've negated the attack. He's still gonna be able to negate my effect. I'm gonna wear off now. And pay. Gee, that's actually Spectral. It was because of in-house tech support, but I do appreciate you jumping in there. No one gets destroyed. Thank you! It's just a duel between Umbral Horror. Oh, hold on, I need to pull up the instruction manual. No, in 0 versus 0, nothing happens. Hold on. 0 attack versus 0 attack, Yu-Gi-Oh! There, that could be helpful. But yeah, it's in the instruction manual. Actually, do I have an instruction manual here? I thought I did. Because I just bought a bunch of structure decks yesterday, but I guess I threw out all the contents. But yeah, 0 attack versus 0 attack, nothing happens. No, it's not Daredevil, it's Devil May Cry. Good guess, though. All the music, by the way, Spectral, if you are having a good time, is available on soundcloud.com/pheromone. Don't feel too bad, Vector. This is like the weirdest duel ever. and they both die. And I will pay 500 life points, because I have to, and I'll put it on the bottom of the deck. Probably gonna Yu-Gi-Oh! All day. I've been playing a lot of games of Buster Blader lately, but I've also been working on things like Tunes and Red Eyes Black Dragon and a little bit of Blackluster Soldier Ritual, but not so much because it's just not really as good as the other support cards. Or rather, the cards that have new support added. If you're just joining me, like I said, we're just going to be doing some nostalgic Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck stuff. Because I'm actually trying to work on Blue Eyes working. Buster Blader, excuse me, I'm trying to make Buster Blader work. Blue Eyes is fine. Blue Eyes doesn't need any help to be a good deck, and it's about to get way better with the advent of all the new cards coming in the Shining Victory set. Which is the next set coming out, I think it's about to come out in Japan. It's got a lot of level 1 light tuner monsters that quickly bring out Blue Eyes and a Synchro that essentially just devastates the game. It doesn't let players special summon more than 2 monsters at once. It allows you to negate 1 card per turn, and if it's destroyed, you can special summon a Synchro Dragon-type monster, I think. No, there's not one right way to use Buster Blader. Like, I'll tell you, like, the Blue Eyes build is no better than the Pendulum build, is no better than the Artifact build, is no better than the Fusion Substitute Dark Magician build. Like, it's all bad. And I think that's why you're gonna see after the hype dies down, no one's gonna be too... Okay, so we've got... Yeah, Djinn Buster pretty much locks me completely out, so... Yeah, like, even if I try... I mean, I might as well get it out of the way, but then that's just going to put that in the graveyard, so I'm going to have to scoop there, because there's not really anything. I could have done Cards of Consonance, but I'm not going to draw anything into this current build that's going to work. So, because even then, it's going to be mill, and then you get the fusion support, but you wouldn't get anything else, so I'm going to go ahead and quit that one. There's no Noble Knights in that deck. I don't know why you keep thinking you're seeing Noble Knights. Let's see. But yeah, you got me on that one. I'm going to go ahead and rock a few tunes out. Good game, by the way, Vector. I didn't take the chance to mention that. Hopefully you can still hear me. I have been rocking out tunes. TCG, OCG, TCG. Ouch. Then it boosts my points over 1,000 again. Because it matters. Not that Noble Knights are bad. But it is a deck that does require like a lot of the right hitches to happen, so... Ready! It was! I tried to play around as much as I could, but you would be surprised how good Djinn Buster is. I don't think I've seen anybody use... Is there a special requirement for Djinn Buster as far as the Exceed materials go? Because it's pretty good. I mean, for a lot of combo decks that are based around monster effects, it can pretty much lock you out. I'm playing Tunes, right, first. Yes, Tunes, so much. It's actually a pretty good opening hand for Tunes, as weird as it sounds. I just need to get a level 4 Tune monster. I will pull... actually I'm going to pull the Tune Table of Contents to my hand, and put Pot of Duality and Tune Mask Sorcerer back in the deck, and then I will view my deck. Oops. Don't need to view my deck, I mean... I will resolve the effect of that spell card, then play Tune Table of Contents, then view my deck. And I will add Tune Gemini Elf. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty square. Okay. Tune Gemini Elf, set lose 1 turn, activate Tune Kingdom, banish face down, banish face down, banish face down, and I end my turn. I think I have, like, Umbral stuff mixed in with I think some of the boxes I have in that little card region behind me. But, oh no! That's not good. That is not what you want to see. Oh, he's gonna target the face down. I guess that means he's about to do, he's probably gonna do Elegant Egotist. Because, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just go for Tomb Kingdom. Yep, there's the Elegant Egotist. What I lack in good cards, I make up for in being psychic. Yeah, there's a lot of really great Red Eyes stuff. I think the Red Eyes deck is probably the best one of the Nostalgia decks of all the decks that they've come out with. Yeah, I need to go to more tournaments. I promised myself that I would, but I haven't made the time. I'm about to get on Harpy Ladies. Okay, so they're increasing each other by 300 each, so that's 600, and then the 200. So they're increasing themselves by 800 each, which makes them each 2100. I need to draw Toon World or die. Yeah, you really should. Like, let me tell you, where's my stuff camera? Hold on, I'm gonna change the camera source. Yeah, here we go. Move to camera 2. Yeah, there you go. As you can see, there's a lot of great Yu-Gi-Oh! Products to own, and you should own them. Oh yeah, it is Chrono Cross. Let's see. I've got, like, the worst hand ever, so honestly, like, I have to scoop in the first match, because there's no way I'm coming through that with this hand. So we're gonna go to game 2, and with tunes, he's got extra spell and trap removal. I don't really think that Anti-Spell Fragrance is gonna make that big of a difference, but I will replace it with Cursed Seal and Forbidden Spell. And he's not gonna special summon that much, so I'm gonna take out Amax C and put in... I could probably just go for the actual drawn card speed. And take out one of those. Yeah. Just 2 Upstart Goblins. I know that looks weird, but. Yes. That's right. Sorry, song. We're put another one on. There we go. It's me singing and it's distracting to me to hear me talking. Okay, this is a great defensive opening hand, but it doesn't contain any 2 monsters, so that kind of sucks. But, I mean, I've got everything I need. You know, Skill Drain, I've got Vanity's Emptiness, I've got Mystical Space Typhoon. I'm going to try to hold that Vanity's Emptiness for a while. You know, I'm not going to gain your approval on a single build that I have. Like, that's just how it is. There are no decks that you are going to see from me that you like. That's okay. I'm having fun. What do we got? Hysteric Sign. I'm not going to activate Mystical Space Typhoon on his Hysteric Sign. He does get to get Elegant Egotist, though. If he's got the... What do you call it? If he's got his Harpy's Hunting Ground, I'm going to space, but, like... We'll see. I wonder if he's running Harpy Queen. Oh, there's the Harpy Queen. The Psychicness. Oh man, that's Sargasso. I do love Elemental Heroes. I could reach for Elemental Heroes. They're close. They're within spell. I'm trying to see if I'm here. Okay. Oh wait. As he summons. When this card's normal summon, you can target a winged beast monster you control other than this card. Okay, during the end phase, this card is sent to the graveyard. Yeah, he's got that Elegant Egotist, which kind of sucks. I chain Vanity's Emptiness. Okay, either we're lagging or... I know, I miss Stratos too. 1700. So, you know, if I draw a Toon Monster, Toon Table of Contents, Upstart Goblin. Upstart Goblin would hurt, though, because I'd lose Vanity's Emptiness. Ties of Brethren is just so Japanese. It's like one of those cards that we're never going to get because of how ridiculous it is. Although, you know, we're getting... Excuse me, I shouldn't say that, because we're getting the Millennium Pack in April. So, Banish face down, Banish face down. We actually are getting Ties of Brethren soon. But it is like one of those ridiculous OCG cards. I end my turn. It's real hair. I know I just saw the solicitation information for that just recently. I need to check that out. Ties of Brethren? Am I thinking of the other one? What's the one where, like, when you play it, you can get 2 other level 4 monsters with different names, but, like, the same type information? Let me take a look. I must be thinking of something from the Millennium Pack. It's like whatever Japan got to celebrate the 20th anniversary that was way better than this one. Oops. Let's look that up. Ties of Brethren. Yes, I know you can see me Googling. Ties of the Brethren. Oh no, that's not in Shining Victory. That's in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gold set that I was mentioning. Okay. But that means we're still going to get it. We're just going to get it a little later than Shining Victory. Let me go ahead and switch back to camera 1. Opponent is drawn. They're entering the battle phase. They're going to attack me. I take a whopping, 800. But I'm going to banish 1 card from the top of my deck face down. Cosmos. That's the only problem with the Toon deck, is you lose so many good things. Skill Drain in Toons is just in case they activate something that's particularly bad, but you can still counter, you can still attack directly with, what do you call it, Comic Cannon. So it still treats it as a Toon, and it still gives it that maximum Toon capability of attacking directly and avoiding all your opponent's stuff. Like, I like it, so... Is he gonna take the 900? It is. It's just the debate about my hair channel. That's pretty much it. So, which is okay. Takes work to be this debatable. Are we gonna? I attack directly. Are we lagging? I almost wore Yugi like full-on Millennium Puzzle style, but it wouldn't quite fit in the dimensions that I can sit. Attack direct you? Direct attack you? It's okay, you just use that. No, I'm not going to recommend Wen to anybody. Flat irons are helpful. It just, you know, heat treated and some different stuff. That's all. I mean, you've never seen punk rockers? God, I used to look like so much more wackier when I was a kid. Do I have Baby's first Yu-Gi-Oh group? Yeah, you can't barely see that, but that's like a Yu-Gi-Oh cosplay group from like way back in the day. And there's me with some wild Yu-Gi-Oh hair right there. So. Oh, he's gonna Icarus attack. And he's gonna target that and that. Okay, that makes sense. Because that means I lose the Toons, and that means I lose Vanity's Emptiness. So, cleared my board. We have a very important children's card game to attend to. Tell them I said hi! I set Book of Moon and end my turn. Okay, so... he didn't normal summon anything. Last turn, what did... okay, oh, the Harpy, yeah. Soul Drain actually probably be a better main deck in this deck than the Skill Drain. And just side into Skill Drain when needed. But main decking Soul Drain would take care of that, it would take care of Burning Abyss, it would take care of Cosmo. It would take care of kind of the performage element of Pepe. Oh, I have it. This has been the first time I've streamed since Christmas. So. Has to be 2 level 4 dark monsters. Do I have any decks that I play that have dark monsters in it? I guess Elemental Heroes. So, that might work. I could put 2 skilled Dark Magicians and Breaker the Magical Warrior if I have my Yugi deck in reach. Yeah, I do. I still can't find my old Buster Bladers. I know I have 1 Ultra Rare, but I can't. I mean, I can find the tin that I bought it in. Or no, that's the secret Buster Blader. So I can find my old Buster Blader tin, but I can't find like my old Buster Blader. Oh, is it really that close? I cannot believe that. Yes, Dream Drop. Your Final Fantasy fanaticism has served you well, because that is a hip-hop version of the Ultimacia Castle that I did. I mean, the Pepe build of Buster Blader is okay, but it's really just so-so. I mean, you'd have better luck with mixing Dark Magician stuff in. Oh no! I'm gonna flip him face down, because I might as well. Yeah, it is Final Fantasy. You guys can always ask. I like the chat bar. I'm actually really happy with the giant chat bar. It covers up the cards sometimes on my end, but like, I can tell you what cards I have in my hand if you want to ask. So every time a wind monster is returned to his hand. Oh, and he is using that wind monster's effect. With, wow, okay, that's interesting. With Gen X Ally Birdman, that's cool. Just made Goyo? Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna Raigeki him. But that's about all I can do. The problem with Toon Deck is it does not, the Toon Deck does not top deck well. Oh hey, Max C, that's helpful. I know he's got a level 4 Winged Beast in his hand, but that's pretty much it. So I'm just going to hold on to my Maxi and just get ready. 4-Leaf, what is it that you use that actually turned out to be really good? Because 4-Leaf's got that color change in a lockdown. Draw a card. Maxi. Oh, it's terraforming. Well, that's helpful, actually. I just need to draw a tune. No, not CB. The dye. Your hair dye. 1700. No, that's good. Really, what you need to do is, I mean, actually, I think the hair dye that you use would probably be. Let's go to 4-Leaf on that. Tunes Nakemashita. Okay. I think I am gonna take out the skill drain, and I'm gonna put soul drain in instead. Here we're back in Buster Blader Town. Tunes. Okay. Anti-spell fragrance is cool, but I think nowadays I could just do Twin Twisters. And then I'm gonna cut it down to 2 Maxi, and then Soul Drain, and Macro's fine. I could almost use less Space Typhoons, and then I could use more Tune Traps. Okay. Yeah, Garnier, Nuke Trees, yeah. Tune Defense? No. Tune Mask. Tune Briefcase is kind of like the ultimate in Forget You. because it's a free version of Time Space Trap Hole, except you have to have a Toon monster on the field, which kind of sucks. So maybe I'll just run one, and then I'll do Toon Mask. And my targets for that are, I don't really have a big target for Toon Mask. I really should have a level 7. Toon Barrel Dragon's kind of good for that, but then you can draw it, and then it's just awful, so I'll side deck the Toon Barrel Dragon. Side deck 2 of them. Or Toon Dark General, that should be fine. Set default. Because there's so many rank 4 decks. Oh, cool! Let's see. Actually, I've been kind of wanting to try my weird Paladin of Draw deck out. Join. It's a Galaxy Eyes deck that just runs like one Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Oops, okay, let's go. Dude, ready! I must click ready. Oh, leave pool. Win. That's what I get for looking the other way. Yeah, Levi does make people get going. It depends. If you guys are just joining me, we're doing like nostalgia character theme decks. The Sakura incident. Uh-oh. What is your Sakura incident? Oh no! Okay, please get a monster. Please, please, please. Upstart Goblin. Draw a card. Okay, I'm gonna search the ritual. Yeah, I'm gonna search the ritual. Alentayo, the Toon deck. Oh, okay. I've been mostly going from this Atlanta Judge I know that just relies on a lot of Toon stuff, but I'll take a look at it. Get the ritual, activate Supply Squad, and I will set 2, and then Supply Squad. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be so much a Toon deck as a Maximilian Pegasus deck, but I guess I could supplement it with Relinquished or whatever. I'm just having fun, guys. Someone was cosplaying Sakura, they won a few picks, and next thing I know, she's flat fatal. That's good, though! That's... Okay, I'm just gonna save my Space Typhoons. And... we're not gonna go ham, we're just gonna attack for 1400. Okay, he took the 14. Still don't know what kind of deck he's running. He has an extra deck, so it's on Monarchs. Uh-oh. He normal summon Perform Mage Hat Trigger. And there's Gigabyte. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose 100 here. And then I get to draw for Supply Squad, and then I'm gonna lose 1100. Okay, Upstart Goblin's not too bad. Depends on what he exceeds summons, whether or not I'm worried. Oh no, well, that's part of the stuff you run into, yeah, cosplay isn't consent removable. You do run into that stuff at conventions though, so you gotta be careful. But yeah, do run. Let's do Upstart Goblin. Draw a card. There's Senju. That's helpful. I'm gonna do Senju. I'll ask him when you play. Senju? Okay, so now I'm gonna get my Paladin. I've gotta Raigeki him because that monster is just too big. Which is a shame. I'll Raigeki him with the hopes that he brings out... Numberwall! Which one's Numberwall again? Well, you wouldn't because you didn't watch enough Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Only in control number monster. Number monster on the field cannot be destroyed by card effects and cannot be destroyed while by battle except with another number monster. When a number monster control is destroyed, destroy this card. That's cool. You don't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna remind my friend here. That one. Because I don't want to win like that. If he forgets, I don't want to be like the scalper. He's forgetting his trapeze magician. I thought it said by card effect, didn't it? Like the first thing? Destroy the balance of the... Or if this card... I just Raigeki'd him. I'm not copying that text from your hat tricker. Monster does that. Oh, you're right! Oh, wow. So you really don't know. Pick another Xyz and just send that to the grave. I'll Raigeki anyway. This duel is so messed up. This is what happens when you try to entertain, have a conversation, play a card game. But here, we'll go ahead and activate the effect of Luminous Dragon Ritual. Oh no! No, we don't. I have to space his Vanity's Emptiness in the chain. Which is silly. Oh no! Supply. Okay, so I got a Goblin Bird, that's cool. Now the Luminous Dragon Ritual allows me to special summon one from my hand. So I'll activate Preparation of Rites. And I will add Paladin of Photon Dragon to my hand. And then I'll use the effect to... Do I want to add the ritual or not? I don't want to add the ritual. Is it I can? No, I can. I won't add the ritual. Won't add the ritual. Ritual effect engrave. Banish. Banish Asenju. Sup? No, you don't! I Space Typhoon! Okay. Really, the point of this deck, if you've seen it, it's just to, like, trade your opponent 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 until eventually you outrank them because of the inherent ability of Paladin of Photon Dragon to draw a card, and then Supply allows you to draw a card, and then, if you Ritual Summon him with a Djinn, I forget which releaser it is, that also lets you draw a card. So he's going to get me for 300, and then I get Supply. There we go. So I got Effect Veiler, that's kind of helpful. So he's going to prevent me from getting stuff out of my graveyard. That's okay, because I'll do Goblin Bird. And then we'll put Goblin Bird in defense mode. And special summon Manju with the 10,000 hands. And then what kind of Xyz monster are we going to bring out on him? That would be cool to do Silent Honor Arc, because his monster is a different attack than its original attack. Not Silent Arc, excuse me. Ragnarok. Ragnazero. Okay, yeah. So we're going to pull out Ragnazero. And so we're going to go Ragnazero effect. Oh, Book of Moon! Chain to book. Because it is once per turn during either player's turn. Draw a card. Set. I already normal summoned. I can't activate monster effects from my graveyard, but I don't really have anything I want to do. Yeah, this is good. Here we go. And if you do, draw a card. Fine. It's guy does not like reading his Xyz monsters, though, that's for sure. Moonlights are a brand new card type that Serena runs, I guess Selena, in the, what do you call it, in the TV show Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. It's a fusion-based deck type that allows you to attack your monsters, or the monster of your opponent, multiple times, but not destroy them. So basically you're just kind of like doing little bits of chip damage. I think there are neat OTK combos with things like Ojama Trio or like Trample and summoning tokens and stuff like that. But yeah, it can attack. Basically, it's just a fusion type archetype that can attack all monsters your opponent controls a number of times without destroying them. So you can look that up. A lot of the stuff is, I think, just coming out in Shining Victories, which is the set in Japan that kind of mirrors the tournament that happens in Arc 5. You also get a lot of Blue Eyes support and some other stuff. So it's neat. It's just, you know, it's oh no, Xyz monsters. Okay. I'm not really afraid of King of the Feral Imps, and I got a lot of life points. I probably should have done Effect Veiler on that, because I was kind of explaining stuff, but I don't care. I'll Effect Veiler. If he brings out something good now, I'll Effect Veiler it. Whoops. That's what happens on Dueling Network, is your opponent doesn't really ask you if you want to do anything, you just have to kind of remember. Oh no, this is much better. I'll Effect Veiler that. No, you don't. You get 2 attacks, just like anybody else. I wish Ragna Zero had, like, ridiculous defense, but she doesn't. 2300. Okay, so my first impulse is to Card Trooper, and then Suicide into Gaga, and then draw a card for Card Trooper's effect, and then draw a card for Supply Squad. But I might be able to do one better. Let's do Reinforcements in the Army. Let's begin a warrior, and my ritual monster is a warrior, so that's helpful. I'll add that to my hand. Right, there's no better warrior that I want to add. There's not really a better warrior that I want to add. I will... I might ritual summon in defense. I don't have a copy of the Ritual in the Grave, though. So, maybe Goblinberg would have been better, but I really kind of want... And I might draw it. So I'm going to do Card Trooper. Trooper 3. Mill 3. 1. Uh-oh, there goes my Blackluster Soldier. 2. There's an Effect Veiler OL 3. So not... Oh, I got my Djinn Presider of Rituals. Okay, that really helps. If destroys by battle, the controller draws a card. If destroys by battle and sent to the graveyard, draws a card. I'm going to save this. I'll put him in defense, because it's not really going to change anything. So yeah, I'm going to activate that. I'm going to banish that from the grave. I'll leave it in attack, just so he doesn't like try to clip me. And then I'll do battle phase. 2 draw. 1 from Trooper, 1 from Supply. So draw. It's pretty cool. I won't battle him. I'll go to main phase. Yeah, it's fine. He can lose 1,000. Oh, shh! You are doing that? Then attack Cloud. Draw effect from Djinn, Releaser, and Paladin. Okay, that changes things up a little bit, but I still am going to set 1 in my turn. Oh no! No, it's not really anything helpful. He could get a Reptile, and I guess he could normal summon it and do a little bit more battle damage to me, but my plan is to go Goblinberg, put Djinn Releaser in defense, and then, does he not have any more Reptiles? That's funny. Okay. So, yeah, I'll Goblinberg into Djinn Presider Rituals, and then I will suck it up probably with Salar Arc. 400. Okay, draw a card. Okay. Goblinberg. Special summon a monster in defense. Turn this to defense. Overlay these two dudes. Oh, I totally forgot to draw from supply. I'm silly. Thank you, Vector. Appreciate that. And then I'll detach 2. And then I will overlay. And I will battle phase 2100. No, it's already. Oh, whoops. Supply is mandatory. I thought I forgot it, and it was too late, but it's actually mandatory. So draw. Oh, thank you, Seattle. Let's see. Okay, so he took the 2100. Main phase 2. Set space. This deck has so many pluses. That's really all it's good for. If a monster shows up that has more attack points than like about 2,000, you're completely screwed. I probably should start running Honest. Yeah, that's 1400. I can deal with that. Battle phase. Okay, done siding. It's just a neat little idea. It's here, I'll type it U2. It's a cheap, pretty affordable deck. I mean, I think the hardest thing to find would be the Blackluster Soldier. The Effect Mill are starting to kind of creep up there, but I mean, the Xyz, you don't even really use a lot of the Xyz, so I mean, they're all pretty generic. I use Star Liege just in case I want to combine the 2 photons to summon out of Galaxy Eyes, but that makes no sense, so unless they like maybe negate the effects of my Paladin with... No, that wouldn't stop it either. I don't know, I should probably take that out, that's a waste. Okay, Senju is kind of useless right now, but I will Senju and I'll make it look really scary. I'm not gonna Foolish Barrel just yet because I don't know. I want to make it seem like I've got more going on in my hand than I think I do. But I probably, after he destroys Senju, will Foolish Barrel a Dark type monster and then proceed from there with Blackluster Soldier. End turn. Battle phase time. Okay, wait. I'm trying to. There we go. I was trying to alt tab over. I don't really want to book it, but it's probably the right play because it'll prevent him from exceeding in main phase 2. So that's cool. And then I'll take 100. So that's helpful. Just kind of prevents the next play. Because that's what it's all about. I don't think I'm going to be able to get Blackluster Soldier off successfully. Oh, hey, book a total Solar Eclipse. Foolish Burial. Yeah, this isn't going to go well. I mean, I won the first one, so that's good, but I'm about to get outplayed. So, Foolish Burial. Those are really my only darks, aren't they? Okay. Yeah. Banish a light. Banish a dark. Goodbye, clown. Did I get away with it? Oh, that means those are Space Typhoons. I'm not going to set anything. Because those are Space Typhoons, so... End. That was cool. Lucky, but... Uh-oh, it's star drawing. Gonna get to draw a card. So he really likes his Xyz. If I'm seeing a card like star drawing in... I don't know what you would call it, just clowns plus reptiles. Although a lot of people think Arc Fiend, Nefarious Arc Fiend, Eater of Nefariousness, a lot of people think that's a reptile for some reason because they net deck and they don't read the card. Oh, he's gonna put it back in the deck. Maybe I should have set Book of Total Eclipse. But then he would have had like 2 cards that he would have gotten drawn. Shuffle. I just feel like there's a space typhoon down there. Instant fusion. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you guys for joining me, by the way, because if not, it would just be kind of a lonely day of losses all by myself. Uh-oh, what happened? There we go, sorry about that. There are buttons I can press that accidentally tab over to the other images, so hopefully I caught that one fast enough. Oops, the perils of running a news station by myself. Whoever thought this was a good idea. Okay, I'm about to get hurt bad, though. You guys can only see. I guess I could show you a little bit of a mirror. Here, I'll take a picture. There we go. Also, I need to lose all the life points in the world. Hold on. 1,500, 1,100, 2,000, 2,300. Okay. Yeah, so here's all the buttons you can kind of see right there. And so any number of these, if I accidentally click down here, or if I hit any of the F keys for like refresh, etc., owns up on me pretty bad. So there's 800. But yeah, it's just part of the hazards of running this kind of stuff. We have a lot of complicated scenes. A lot of people don't have that many scenes loaded up on their palette. So, gosh, there's not really a lot I can do. Book of Total Solar Eclipse. Flip it all down, and I'll kill his Castel the Sky Blaster and hope. Ritual summon. One ritual for another. Banish. Okay, yeah, I was gonna use that. Admit defeat. Wii U. I probably should start bringing out that one Galaxy Eyes I had more. I will upstart, draw card. Okay, so I got a pretty good amount of stuff here. I'm gonna do Sonic Bird and Sonic Bird into the ritual. And I've got Effect Mailer. I don't know if that's gonna be enough because I have this feeling he's got Hat Tricker in his hand because, you know, it's clowns, so what are you gonna do? Turn and I will just remain vigilant on my Effect Mailer. The point of ties, by the way, I didn't really get into that. It's just for like, it's just kind of a combo card. I think Burning Abyss could kind of benefit from it. Okay. Draw. This feels dangerous. I feel like I should Goblin Bird. Yes. Goblin Bird? Special summon in... Oops, no, that should be an attack. This should be in defense. Reduce the level of all monsters controlled by one. Okay. Well, then that means he can't do much with it, so battle phase. Unless he's packing some secret level 3s. And he might be. But, like, I'm fine with taking the 1,200 damage off of him for that. Turn and go. Level 3, rank 3 Xyz are just not as good as rank 4. Oh, it's only my opponent. Okay. So, in that case, I'm gonna stop him if it's the reptile one. I mean, it's a good little budget deck. I dare you to activate King of the Feral Limbs. Depends on what he does. If he brings out if he gets rid of the clown, it's gonna be the stunts. Effect Veiler. Because that's what I got. Yup. He had Hat Tricker all along. But I don't think he has two King of the Feral Imps. That'd be just too good. I didn't realize King of the Feral Imps had like little Feral Imps around him to signify his kingship. Okay, so he's got his Trapeze Magician. This is starting to get pretty scary. Now he knows. Learning! Okay, so he's gonna do that. Graveyard. Oh, 700. Yeah, and then 2,500. That'd be too good if you could do it on Trapeze Magician, because then you could blow him up and bring out April 4 Mage. Must have done my math wrong. Yeah, it's 23. I thought it was 25 for some reason. Okay, so now he's going to search, I assume. Stilts? Are we gonna get Hat Tricker? Yeah, we're gonna go Hat Tricker. Uh-oh, Call of the Haunted, and then... Why would he do... Oh, 2 Xyz monsters are the same level. Except numbers monsters, yeah. The Trick Clown should be removed. It's not an overlay. It turns... Yeah. Did he already pay the 1,000 this turn? Yeah, he did. Okay. What does he do? Can't be destroyed by battle. Neither player takes damage. Oh gosh, at the end of the damage step, if this card battled an opponent's monster... At the end of the damage step. Perfect. Okay. All of a sudden I feel like I had my Sherlock Holmes moment. I'm gonna do Manju. We're gonna do this in oh no! Not good. Oh gosh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna bring out Galaxy Eyes. That is the plan here, is to bring out Galaxy Eyes for Time Dragon. Uh-oh, Call the Haunted again. I think this is game because he can bring out Gaga Gaga. Oh no, okay, he's just gonna do 2,700 worth of damage. Oh, whoops, looks like the chat bar has been missing for a bit. That should pull it back up. Is it on always on mode now? We can fix that. Test. Okay, no, there we go. It's all fixed. Wondering where you guys were, why everybody was being so quiet, but now I know. My fault. Galaxy Eyes is like still kind of the goal. Interesting. He's trying to protect. Oh, he's going for it. So he can banish one card. Oh, is he gonna equip Utopia? No, he just wanted to get that out of the way, I think. Still just need to bring out Galaxy Eyes. Oh, he's just going for the equip right there. Okay, so it's 1200. Is that all it does? That's all it does. Okay. So it really just depends on that trap he's got set. But we're gonna go Manju. Oh, goddess. Oh, it hurts. Fine, Supply Squad. Well, this field's kind of locked up, so, like, I'm making progress. Uh-oh. That's enough right there with a Gaga Magician to kill me. Maybe I should have set Card Trooper. Yep, nope, there it is. Admit defeat. Wii U. Oh well, that was a good game. Let's see what else I'm working on. I mean, if I was that worried about the trap, I could have set Card Trooper instead of going like balls to the wall ham. But yeah, sometimes you just gotta get brave. I was working on Kawaki Nehru. Yeah, that could be fun. It's not worth putting Twin Twisters in here because of the -1 factor, but that'd be fun. What else we got? Rogan Saga, Evil Heroes, Red Eyes. Yeah, I'll do Red Eyes. So just default, dual room, cool. Waiting for partner. Might be a good time to say thank you guys again. This is outdated. Delete that. There we go. And also, I'm not using my Twitch alert, so I can pull this one off too. But yeah, thanks again for watching. If it weren't for you guys, I would just be enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! By myself. And obviously, this is a community game because you have to have at least 2 people to play. It's not solitaire. Ready! I think Maddie was the one saying that she was interested in Red Eyes, so... Ready! Ready! Yeah! Come on. Nope, opponent does not want to play me. Ready. I also play a little Hearthstone, some Pokemon, Vanguard definitely, although I don't really like the cardfight.ru that much. Chose paper, so I'm going to choose rock, because rock is weak to paper, and I think he's either going to choose scissors or rock. Bam, he chose rock, so he thinks I'm going to choose scissors, so I'm going to choose rock again. Ooh, now he expects me to choose either paper, so I'm going to choose scissors. Got him! Paper, scissors, rock game is too strong. I'm playing Red Eyes, so I'm going to go first. Okay, cool. Open up with Dragontron? Is it worth the Dragontroning? Yeah, I'll Dragontron. Dragontron, and I'll send... Yeah, Red Eyes Black Dragon, and I'll send Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon, and then I'll summon... Tribute the Black Stone of Legend, which allows me to summon a level 7 or lower Red Eyes monster. So I'll do Black Flare Dragon. And then I'll set and end. So I got my Red Eyes. 10 cards in his extra deck, so that's interesting. Ooh, not sure what kind of gentleman we're playing against, but you know, it could be fun. Especially rocking out the Joey Wheeler deck. I don't actually have a lot of synchro-based deck types, oddly enough. Like, I'm not very much of a synchro duelist. I think the only thing I really synchro with is... I don't really play Yang Zings anymore. Used to. I guess I'll synchro a lot when I use Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Be nice to see something a little different than fusions. I fuse so much. Fusions are definitely my thing. Well, nobody said that I didn't think synchros are good, I just don't use them. I don't gravitate towards decks, I guess, that have a lot of synchro stuff in them. Oh hey, Cyber Dragon Core! I think the actual Synchron deck is probably my favorite. So, if you're going to beat me up with Quasar, I at least will have a smile on my face. It is. I was really surprised when I saw a Synchro Fusionist go up. The little guy who looks like the one dude on Polymerization, like an angry little red flattened cat. I think it's especially pretty good considering the back and forth between Gem Knights. Because you can be like, Junk Synchron, Synchro Fusionist, Synchro. I'm gonna add Brilliant Fusion to my hand. Now I'm gonna activate Brilliant Fusion. Send some clowns down to the grave. Okay, what is he planning? What is he planning? I will normal summon. What do we got here? Okay, so now I know that that's your Dueling Network name. Perfect. I'm gonna go Battle Phase, attack. Oh no! 2400. Now the real question is, do I want to kill this as a result of battle? He's got his Cyber Spell and Trap. He can banish it and he can Cyber Spell, Cyber Dragon from his deck anyway. I'm not going to. As weird as that sounds, I'm gonna... Yeah, damage calculation wasn't for one, so I don't get the extra 2400. But I'm not gonna put that in his grave so we can get the Cyber Dragon. Then his deck, get a 2100 attack monster. I mean, I know that counts as Cyber Dragon, but I just don't want it to get bigger. Oh, okay, so me holding off is making him hold off. There's Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. What did I do with that? Well, I could take his monster with a combination of level 7s. And then he wouldn't have anything. would be a little weird, but we'll try it. Okay. I'll start off with Blackstone Legend, and I'll use Blackstone to get out Red Eyes Black Dragon. And now Elixirs to get out number 11 Big Eye. And I will put that one in the grave, and I'll take his monster. Probably wonder what the heck I'm doing. Can't drag this guy down to my side of the field close enough. So much delicious sugar. That, special summon this, special summon Gemini Red Eyes, okay, well, so I'm just doing a significant amount of damage. Now, here's the thing, it's, the way it works is, if I don't activate a card in response to the summon of the monster, not in response to summon the monster, like, you summon the monster on the chart, and then it goes down to turn player, does turn player activate a quick effect? No, I don't activate a quick effect. Then he has a window of opportunity to respond right here in the drop thing. Chart's important to read. But what I say, technically, when I say I'm activating the effect of Big Eye, is I announce to my opponent, no, I'm not activating a quick effect, I'd like to move on to activating this effect that is spell speed 1. But in doing so, I pass turn player priority, so my opponent gets an opportunity to activate a quick effect. So, there's a chart that they have, I mean, I'll pull that up after this duel so you guys can kind of understand where that is. But yeah, he can do compulsory evacuation device before I activate the effect of my monster. Delicious sugar! Okay, if Cyber Dragon's in your graveyard, and it is, you can activate one of these effects. If you have 3 or more Cyber Dragons, you can activate all these effects. You're going to add a Light Machine, or recycle a Light Machine. Okay, so he's adding a Light Machine. So there's Dre, so I think we're going to get the Cyber Dragon Nova, but not Infinity, because I'm playing on TCG only right now. Cyber Dragon Infinity's so good! Oh my god! Makes me want to run like Volcanic Queen. Or Lava Golem. Really? Interesting. What did he definitely need another Cyber Dragon in his graveyard for? Why did he need the other Cyber Dragons in the game? Card is banished. Instant fusion. Huh. Here, I'm gonna pull that chart up for you just to be helpful. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Quick Effect. Timing chart. Fast effect timing. Here we go, this is good for the whole... Yeah, here we go. So the game state's open. Wait, let me give you this too real fast. Turn player takes an action that does not start a chain, which is a summon. Does this activate a trigger effect? No. Turn player can activate a fast effect. I don't. Then the opponent can activate a fast effect. So yeah, he can totally chain to a summon. He just doesn't chain to the summon. He chains to the fact that I didn't activate a fast effect. Oh wow, Panzer Dragon. Then he makes the Cyber Dragon level 5. Weird. Okay, you can attach an Exceedement Show from the card, then target a Cyber Dragon in your graveyard, special summon that target. Once per turn, during either player's turn, you can banish the Cyber Dragon from your hand or face up from your monster card zone. This card gains 2100 attack until the end of the turn. I still don't think you're understanding. He didn't chain to the summon, he chained to the fact that I passed on activating a fast effect. You gotta use the chart. You have to use the handy-dandy Konami chart. So, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Good ear, by the way. Okay, so he's got his Cyber Dragon out. Excuse me. So, 2100 to me. 2100. Yeah, he has to banish that other one. Okay. Once per turn. Okay, it's only... Yeah, what? That's a quick effect. I don't understand why he didn't... Yeah, he totally did that wrong. What he should have done is attack with Cyber Dragon, then attack with Cyber Dragon Nova, and then banish Cyber Dragon because it's once per turn during either player's turn. So... I got lucky. Okay, what are we gonna do? We have a good option here. I will, I can use the effect of Red Stone, but that's not really going to help. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put this on top of the deck, and I'll add Red Stone back to my hand. But I can't use the effect of Red Stone right now, so what I can do is set this in defense as a bluff, and hopefully he thinks that it's just the white, the Blackstone Legend. And if he attacks it, then I'll have 2100 defense. Please attack with the Cyber Dragon Nova. That's what I really want. Or is he too smart? What's he going to do? He's gonna summon a Cyber Dragon. If he does, like, Power Bond, I'm dead. This card is normal summon. You can make all Cyber Dragons level 5. He's gonna make them all level 5. Then Xyz for another Nova. It's weird, like, seeing Nova played a lot. Oh, he's banishing. Oh, it's 4200. That's lame. That's not gonna work. I guess he's wondering, does he attack with Cyber Dragon first and then go for game, or does he attack with this and then attack for 2100? Because there's not really a lot to think about, so... This is one of those spotting slow play moments that wouldn't fly in a real tournament. Any day now. I'm just gonna dance here. To the Yu-Gi-Oh theme, apparently. Actually, it's Passionate Duelist or whatever. Yes, I know it's 4200. Yes. Yes, that would be what that card does. Oh, he fell for it! Look at this! Bam! 2100 defense. I survived! You know what I really need right now? I really need to draw Red Eyes Fusion so bad. Is it 2100 until the end phase? Yep, it is 2100 until the end phase. Cool. We got Time Space Trap Hole. That's kind of helpful. How many many red eyes are still left in the deck? 1 red eyes black dragon is in the deck. Normal summon. Black stone. The graveyard, which will let me summon red eyes black dragon, which makes red eyes fusion useless unless I use the effect of black stone next turn. I will enter the battle phase, and I will attack Nova. Oh, Mirror Force! Oh. I should have attacked Cyber Dragon anyway. I lose game 1. Done siding. I'll go second this turn. Or second this time. I have to just open up with the Red Eyes Fusion when possible, but that is really more of a go second play anyway. I'm just hoping to avoid traps. Okay, Red Eyes Fusion. Awesome. So instantly a better hand. That's the thing, the Red Eyes deck is like, it's kind of like the Buster Blader deck. You need like a perfect 2-card opener. In this case, you just need Red Eyes Fusion. It's not really that big of a deal, but like, Buster Blader, you need Buster Blader and Buster Whelp. You absolutely have to have those in combination with each other. Because without those two, there's just like nothing, there's no opening plays. There's basically just stall and wait. Okay, draw a card. I'll do Red Eyes Fusion. Bam! Red Eyes Fusion! Let's see. I send Red Eyes Black Dragon and summon Skull to the graveyard. From my deck to produce the Arcfiend Black Skull Dragon, who's always treated as Black Skull Dragon, right? Yeah. I'll activate cards of the red stone. Oh. Guess he wants to send that back to my hand. Whoosh! Activate cards of the red stone. And discard a card. Draw 2. And then I set all of this. Enter. It's a good hand. I mean, the compulsory kind of sucks, but that's why it's restricted to 1. I don't remember if it's restricted to 1 in the OCG. Okay. Yeah, I'll tribute. Tribute. And I do control a Red Eyes monster, so let's go ahead and activate the Return to the Red Eyes. And return me some Red Eyes. Control. It's weird that it just says that. I guess it didn't say once per turn, so I guess that's upon activation. Okay, that's fine. Battle phase! Attack director. I will... Hold on, let me take a look. While this face-up card in your hand or graveyard, if a face-up dragon card effect by battle, okay. You can special summon this card, then if it was a normal monster, you can add a dragon-type normal monster from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, so Grave, and then special summon, and then add a Red Eyes to your hand. And yeah, cool. I will enter. I mean, Keeper of the Shrine's pretty cool. And I've got the little Keeper of the Shrine loop going on. Thank you guys again for joining me. Did any of you guys go to the Breakers of Shadow event? Oh, it's from Final Fantasy XI actually, Vector, so if you played Final Fantasy XI, then it is a remix of the Sandoria theme. You would be very highbrow to know what this song is. Have like the most old school Final Fantasy points. Let's see. I will tribute and normal summon the Flare Dragon. Battle phase 2400. Oh gosh, he really loves like the magic cylinders and the Mirror Force. I should know better than to attack, but I can't help myself. I end my turn. If you're wondering why I run, we're gonna. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do? Okay, he's gonna get rid of Time Space Trap Hole. Thought I was gonna ordain to spare. Dane himself to destroy Return of the Red Eyes, which would be funny. 3. Maybe it's just got like the right spirit of a Final Fantasy song. That might be what let's see. Okay. Draw a card. I am going to. Do I have any Red Eyes left in the deck? There's 1 Red Eyes, 2 Red Eyes. It would be the last copy of Red Eyes Black Dragon. But that's okay. So I'm going to normal summon, and then I'm going to use the effect of excuse me, Blackstone. I'll tribute him. And I will special summon Red Eyes Black Dragon. And I could Xyz summon right here. If I really wanted to stick it to him, I could control him with Big Eye. What to do? What to do? No, I'm gonna work with what I got. Because I want to keep Keeper of the Dragon's Word in my graveyard as a live play. What's his name? Keeper of the Shrine. Oh, it was just Honest. Okay, yeah, I would have wanted an Honest anyway. 2400 to him. Now I guess we're all tied up. And turn. Wow, so he must have no hand. In that case, what shall I do? Yeah, that should be game just based on doing the Ring of Destruction, right? Because 2400, 3200, yeah, okay, battle phase, attack. He's not dead, but he's probably questioning what's up. I did attack with both. I attacked with Red Eyes, Black Flare. Only take the attack I made. Come on! Don't make me call it a min, which would be lame. If I have to call it a min, I'd find something else to do on the stream. There we go! Ring of Destruction! Now we take 2400. Oh, whoops, that's during my opponent's turn. Lol, whoops. I forgot that's during opponent's turn. Ha! Okay. Well then. Special summon. Set. Attack. That card's been neutered. Do I have anything that's 800 attack? No. Whoops! Got ahead of myself! That's why you always have to read the cards. Unlike scrubs like me! No, it's just, you know, one should be going well. Your opponent in defeat. Okay. I have no side deck, so I'm done. Yeah, we still need to pick up Type 0. I did some streaming of Type 0 actually recently. But I say recently, it was kind of a while ago. I mostly stream Final Fantasy XIV though because it's interactive and because the experience changes every time you're on it. So where is okay. This duel is going forever, so I'm like finding other ways. If you're just joining me, we are just kind of having a lazy Saturday at Duel Academy. Oh, that is not how that's supposed to go. What is this? I'm not doing anything of important. Like, I'm just waiting for my opponent to get done side decking. There he goes. So he's letting me go second, which is better for the Red Eyes deck anyway. He's got kind of a Cyber Dragon-y deck. So I don't know why he's going first, because you can't usually summon most of your Cyber Dragon decks. You can't summon a Cyber Dragon monster unless your opponent controls a monster. Clarify that. I will walk. I'm gonna activate Red Eyes Fusion immediately, because that makes this whole deck just come alive. And I will send Red Eyes Black Dragon and Summon Skull from my deck to my graveyard. Special summon Arcfiend Black Skull Dragon. Then, see a Red Eyes monster? No, he's not a Red Eyes monster. Oh, but he's treated as Red Eyes Black Dragon from the effect of Red Eyes Fusion. So, I'll equip these two. Skull Dragon. Treated as Red Eyes by Red Eyes Fusion. Okay, so there's that. Really want to make sure I get the most out of this play. I'm going to activate... I know he's got like Mirror Forces and stuff, but that's not really a big deal for Black Skull. Let's see. I will... 3,800 attack. Oh hey Kate Castle, long time no see. I'm just gonna go to battle phase. Attack directly. I want him to like accidentally activate the Mirror Force so I can see. Yeah, please no spoilers. I haven't finished Type 0 either. Come on. Total attack is 3,800. Oh, nope, he quit. Okay. Well then. Yeah, this is the 11 remix 11s from Rise of the Ziller. Okay, so Seattle told me we were gonna have a duel. Okay, he's gonna host. I'm gonna pick a different deck. I will play. Ultra Athletes is awful. Master of Pendulum is not great. Yeah, let's do something a little bit more conventional. This won't make many friends, but advanced at the bottom. No, I'm not gonna do that. Well, yeah, let's try. Now you've activated my true form. Oh no! I gotta sit up for trying to do that. I'm trying to catch a moving Beyblade. Which I usually can do no problem. I am trying to join, by the way. Like, League Duel. Oh, there we go. There we go. Check that out. Oh! Yeah, I thought that was appropriate because of all the toys. Wait, not a match? Okay, oops, that's fine. There we go. Try that one more time. But you know, toys and fluffles, they go together. I'm gonna break a screen doing that. So far, nothing broke though. I usually play matches. Like 2 out of 3, I think is more engaging. This isn't Card Fight Vanguard, so set. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to break something, so if I do Beyblade stuff, I'll move a camera over here. I do have a second camera that I can add. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. We are playing a children's card game. For the love of Pete, I mean, look at all the toys and junk in my background. Like, I am a child. So there's nothing adult about Mr. Pheromone. So. Okay, cool. Synchron Carrier. It's got that steampunky outfit. During your main phase, you can normal summon one Synchron monster in addition to your normal summoner set. But he's not going to summon it. Odd. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty serious. It's not as easy as spinning tops, although, you know, those kids are scientists. They know what's up. I am gonna use the effect of my Edge Imp Chain to add Fight for Fusion to my hand. I'm not particularly scared of a face-down card in a Synchron deck, because for the most part, it should just be, yeah, see, Mystical Space definitely. They don't run a lot of traps, it's mostly a monster-based deck, so... I need polymerization like my life depended on it, though! Draw... Oh, but I got Toy Vendor, which is fine. I will activate the effect of Toy Vendor. Discarding my Fluffle Rabbit. Drawing. And I did get something, so I don't really want to waste my normal summon. So I'm not going to special summon. I will... Tough. Won't special summon. And then I will banish, and bring out Sheep. I'm just kind of playing it a little conservatively. I don't want it to explode in my face. I don't have the hand. That's right. Battle phase, attack, minus 300, grave, Sheep self, special summon effect. Plus 800, then attack. Yeah. So minus 500. No! That's not good Yu-Gi-Oh! Math! 2300 minus 2000 equals 300 LP to me. Then special summon. Then attack you as a 2800 monster. So minus 500 versus Junk Warriors 2300. You took 2800. Gosh. Gained minus 500. There you go. Okay. Ton Endo. Man, if you ask me, like, what is something less than 8,000, I know that number instantly. Like, I don't even have to think. I have heard all the different combinations of numbers between 1 and 8,000, as long as they're divisible by 100. Like, too many times. Yu-Gi-Oh! Math is just twitchy. Or at least it feels that way. I will check my private messages for duel requests, but right now... wait, no. Move my GoPro. Let me pull up my second camera. Add source. Webcam. There we go. Pull this one over here. There, now I'm both players. Okay, draw for turn. Let's see. Okay, this is cool. Okay, toy vendor. I will... We're gonna use this in a second. Copy that, and then I'll delete it. Discard. Draw. Reveal. Won't. Special summon. Well... Yeah, I will special summon. I'm gonna special summon that one. Discarded. Toy vendor. Search effect. And I'm gonna use that to pull up my owl. Normal summon? Owl? And then I'll use owl to get polymerization. And then I'm going to fuse Fluffle Wings and Edge Imp Sabers to bring out Fluffle Tiger. Fright for Tiger, excuse me. Tiger, destroy face down. And then I will use, does that do anything? Then I'll use Fluffle... Oh, I can't use Fluffle Wings yet because I actually don't have enough targets in the grave. I kind of messed up. What do I got here? That's 1,000. That's 2,800. Yeah, that kind of... Well, no, I can fix that because it's still game. Activate, Fight for Fusion, Banish, Banish, and special summon a wolf who can attack twice. Wolf attacks twice. Fight for Tiger, boosting each fusion by 1,200. Into his work. So yeah, this is actually the deck that I'm kind of currently building, playing. Well, I've got it fully built. I say building because I haven't gone to too many events with it since I put it together. Where is it? Yeah, okay, so yeah, this is my actual real perfect... No, I don't use any OCG. I judge Konami tournaments, and there's no need for OCG cards there since they're not allowed an official tournament play. And then, I get a lot of TCG cards from them. So, I mean, I have, like, some OCG stuff, but, like, as you can see, these are all English. Fluffle Fluffles. I mean, this is a great little budget deck to play, by the way. Because, except for the fusions, there isn't really anything that's worth anything in there. Except I think that Sabretooth went up by like a little bit. Because people realized that the deck was good and there was a shortage of them. What do we got here? But yeah, like I honestly recommend like anybody who can play at the weird kind of advanced level that Fluffles are at, this is a good deck for them to get started with. I'm gonna go Polymerization. Any response to Poly. Expensive decks. Probably anything involving Lightsworn right now because Minerva is $800 a piece. Put that in the graveyard. Put this in the graveyard. Put this in the graveyard. CL1 Rabbit, CL2 Tiger. Target 3. Rabbit, target, bear in grave. If you weren't counting the cards that were like promo cards that were only available to people who won YCS tournaments, and that's why they're like $800 to $1,000. Yes. Then probably the most expensive deck would be Cosmo, because the Farm Girls and stuff are so expensive, and the Strawmans are expensive, and the Destroyer is expensive, and that's probably about $1,000 deck. Let's do Dog, and I'll use Dog to get Wings to my hand, and I'll activate Toy Vendor, I'll use Vendor to discard Wings, and I'll draw a card, and that card is Mouse. And I'll use Mouse's effect, and with Mouse, I'll special summon 2 mice, and then I'll use Fluffle Wings, and with Wings, I'll banish itself, and a Fluffle Rabbit to draw a card, and then send a Toy Vendor to the graveyard and draw a card, and then I'll search with Vendor, and I'll use that to search out. I really need the owl. Where's my owl? Yeah, here we go. Owl to hand, and then Fright for Tiger. Oops. Fright for Tiger boosting by 1,500 to fusions. So he's at 3,400. 1,700. I'm sure he's going to ask me a question that I have the answer to. Use Polymerization plus Rabbit, King of the Swamps, and Fluffle Bear. Rabbit brought back Bear to my hand. Then I banished Rabbit with my discarded Wings, which got there from 1,500 more. There we go. Main phase 2, set Mystical Space Typhoon, set, and... Oh man. That's just Fluffles. The power of purple. Check the message. Let's go move. I have to duel. Okay, so there's that. So he's got a normal summon or set. Okay. Only get a normal summon. See that normal summon and set are different right there because it lists both. Sure. You can be next. Next. My typing is so good. Whoops. Okay. Add webcam. Yes. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's on duelingnetwork.com. It's a website and not a game. So I'm gonna put that there. There we go. There's a reason I've got that there. It's actually so I can put this over there. That way if I want to spin tops later, I totally can. You might try Legacy of the Duelist for the PlayStation 4 though, because that's pretty hype. him. He's just not reading. This is the least ready opponent. Ninth series. Oh, uh-oh. So that's going to be 1100 attack. If this card destroys a monster by battle after damage calculation, you can target one face-up defense position monster, then target this tech can make it a second. Okay, cool. Hold on. That's not how that works. Not how that works. Is it? Wait. It might be. I've never had that many. Hold on. Time to read. Let's read up on Nitro Warrior. Might actually be game, but I just want to make sure. So here's our card rulings. When this card, it chains, it must be faceable on the field. You can only gain one additional effect. Yeah, here we go. That is not how that card works. Because it says second attack. And you can only have one second attack. Like Lackluster Soldier. So that's it. Because of language. It is plus 900 right now, so 2800. Raw card. Hate to say this, but do I have a polymerization in my grave? Yep, I do. Activate Fusion Reserve, which allows me to reveal Fright for Sheep, and I'll use Fright for Sheep to add Edge Imp Chain to my head, and I will also add a polymerization to my hand. Let's see. Graveyard, and then I'll activate polymerization, combining Edge Imp Chain and Fluffle Mouse for Fright for Sheep. Sheep. Edge Imp Chain Search. There we go. Take 1800. I'm not. I'll add Fright for Fusion to my hand, and then I'll activate Fright for Fusion, combining King of the Swamps as a fusion substitute material and Fluffle Mouse. Fright for Leo. That's not how that card works. It says your turns, and second it says if you activate a spell card. And it only gains attack during the next battle. and just once. Fight for Leo, destroy Nitro Warrior, and you take minus 2800 LP. And then I'm gonna turn Fluffle Mouse into attack mode. Okay, and then battle phase 100. So I guess that means Kurogane, you're next up on the list for dueling. He's not happy about that Fluffle Mouse. Okay, Kurogane, go ahead and host, please. It's okay, just don't, you know, don't feel bad. Losses happen. I lost plenty, but then I got serious, so... Okay, so he's hosting. Let me play... If you're gonna play Fluffle, I'm gonna play something else that's also kind of serious. Let's try... what will I do? That could be fun, but that's not really that good. Sure, let's do it to it. And actually, we probably should play singles just so the line gets moving ahead. So... Let's go! Because it was perfect math, that's all. It was 100 damage when I need to go... When I need to do 100 LP. So you're going first. Because I don't trust that deck farther than I can throw it. So... It's okay, that's the right attitude to have. Oh, whoops, that is the wrong window to be clicking. Okay. Just glad I have this infinite supply of remixes that I've done, or else this would be the lamest party ever. You're not gonna find anything. There's not anything there. There's nothing there. Why are you looking there? It is turn 1. Don't be nervous. Just be the best duelist you can be. Okay. That only fuses from the grave field. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, what magical fusion is gonna come out? Let's see. Okay, so he's bringing out Sheep then, and that'll let him bring out Chain first. Edge Imp Chain went to the grave. You can get a Fright Fur card from your deck, like Fright Fur Fusion. So, do not mind mentoring people in the wonderful ways how this deck works. There we go. Well, that's adorable. I'm glad that that works. I can finally stream Beyblades like I always wanted to. Oh, snap! Yeah! I don't know how you guys put up with me. Hey, Dragon. Right, for fusion. And from the deck. Okay, just making sure. Good, good. Where's my string launcher? There we go. I wonder what that card could be face down. Okay, so I don't play a lot of Performapal Pendulum decks, so I'm gonna have to do this very carefully. I can't use both Pendulum Call and Wisdom Magician at the same time, so that's okay because I will still use Pendulum Call. I will. No, because then I can't destroy. I do definitely want to use Kieran. And I want to use my Dragon Pit Magician. So let's go. Okay, what's her scale? Her scale is 5, and this is a level 6 monster. Okay, I figured it out. We're going to activate right, and we're going to activate left. Dragon Pit Magician effect. Oh wait, no. I want this first. Pendulum Call. I'll Pendulum Call to the graveyard, then I'll add 2 cards to my hand. I'll use Oath Magician. Yeah, because he's a 6. And the other one I'll use is, I guess I'll just use Zhengshi. Because I want more level 7s. Yes, I do want more level 7s because that's within my scale. Okay. So then I will do Dragon Pit. And Dragon Pit will go to the graveyard. And I'll target that spell trap on the field. Which is probably Fusion Reserve, but I just have to make sure. Am I a waifu? No, no, no. Waifu janai. Watashi wa waifu janai. Ja arimasen. Demo arigato. Thank you for noticing me, senpai. Destroy! Come on. Destroy! Come on, you can destroy. Watashi wa Nihongo ga skoshi wakarimasu, de mada jouzu ja arimasen. Oh no, it's a hair debate again. Yeah, I can be whatever you want. Yes. Because I'm a... Ore, watashi wa cosplay jin desu. Cosplay ga suki desu. So... What is he activating? Oh wait, I didn't see the card. Oh, I guess he's just putting that in the graveyard. Yeah, he can't do that. So then I'm gonna normal summon Joker, and then Joker will let me bring back a level, I don't know, level 7 sounds fun. Any level 6. I could do Oath Dragon again, and then make a rank 6 succeeds. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I think I could stream okay in Japan, or in Japanese, excuse me. Pendulum Shokan? I'll go Pendulum, Oath Dragon. So, Monster Koka Hatsudo, Kado Ichimai, no graveyard. Add to my hand. And then let's see. What kind of rank 6s did I remember to pack? Narita, the Moral Leader. Once per turn, when a spell or trap is activated by my opponent, I can detach an Xyz material, negate the activation. That would be pretty cool. That would actually be really helpful. Let's do, Kieran? To the hand. I'm not going to attack him at all, actually. I can target a Pendulum monster in a monster zone, and one monster my opponent controls returned to the hands. So I return my Joker, which I can normal summon next turn, for great effect. I guess I'm just waiting for him to recognize. And then I'm actually just gonna end turn. During your main phase. Or during your draw phase. Kieran. To the hand. I guess I should have exceeded both my magicians and left Kieran and returned Kieran by himself. And then I would have had the anti-spell stuff. Because he does have the Fright for Fusion, but he doesn't have anything in his graveyard, so I guess it's not really big of a deal. But technically, in a tournament setting, kind of a misplay. Like, just a little bit, because I could have maximized myself a little bit better. Yeah, it is another Final Fantasy XI, too. There we go. Draw phase, main phase, normal summon, Joker. Does Joker let me get Odd Eyes? Yeah, Odd Eyes, Pendulum Dragon. Kieran's so good. Like, Kieran makes no sense why he's that good. I really feel like they should restrict him. I guess he's not that good, but like, he makes a strong case for things like Effect Veiler and Divine Wrath. And I guess Ariadne is going to beat up on him pretty bad, but Ariadne could use him too, so. Like a non-stop loop. Pendulum summon. Level 7. Level 7. Anything in the graveyard? No. Level 6. And then battle! This is also actually a really good budget deck, because like budget for a Performapal Magician is so easy to make, and then also there's all the new stuff that just came out in Breakers of Shadow, which is today, for all of your Performapal needs. You can get Performapal Guitar Turtle, or Giturtle, Performapal Monk Keyboard. Sukomu is next. It was a good game. It's always nice to see Fluffles, but it'll take you a while to get used to it, to where you can just kind of do whatever you do. So. Oops. Odaze. Oops. I want to fight Super. play... It's a little high concept. Exodia is kind of boring. Dark World could be fun, but I think I'll try to make the best out of Black Soldier. Oh no! Makemashita! I have a hippo that I'm intending to customize. For Mr. Yuya Sakaki, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, let's see. And if you guys want me to like build a deck that you think I could probably play okay, I am more than willing to do that. Let's do Gateway to Chaos. And I will use Gateway's effect to add either a Gaia or a Blackluster Soldier monster to my hand. And I'll use it to add Blackluster Soldier. It's gotta be a Blackluster Soldier ritual monster, so I'm gonna choose... Yeah. Let's do Gateway to Chaos. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Can't really do a lot else than that. So I will normal summon 1900 attack, and I will enter my battle phase. Hogeki Suru. Okay, so monster went to the graveyard, so I get to add a counter to Gateway to Chaos. And yeah, I mean, it's not great. I really want the playmat from it though, because he looks so cool. Blackluster Super Soldier, that's the most neat. Oh no! So much for that. Okay, so I was gonna do Plague Spreader. Is he gonna Tribute? Or is he going to Synchro? Uh-oh, he's going to combine it with his Shiranui Spirit Master. With this card's normal summon, you can special summon a Shiranui monster from your hand or graveyard, which he doesn't have, but banish it when it leaves the field. This card's banished. You can target one face-up card your opponent controls and destroy it. You can only use this effect once per turn. It's interesting. Kind of a neat Synchro engine. Level 6 Synchro monster is coming our way. What is he going to bring out? I think Blackluster Soldier had the most potential. Like, it has the most consistent monsters. I want Sawatari's Gross Pendulum deck to come out in real life. Is it the one where he's got like all the theater stuff that he runs when he's in prison? Because the prison deck is really cool. Unless you mean Yosenju's, because Yosenju's are available. So. Okay, so what are we getting? We're getting out Shiranui Samurai Saga. Once per turn, you can target a banished zombie-type monster, shuffle into the deck, and if you do, change all monsters your opponent controls with attack equal to or lower than this card's defense. You can target a monster your opponent controls, it loses 500 attack. Oh, if this card's banished, okay, 500 attack. So that's just kind of interesting. Oh yeah, Funk Comedian, I remember those. Makemashita! Minus 600 life points. Oops. Sub 600. Okay, Ore no Tan, Dora, Suru. I still really need a ritual. Ugh. I'll activate Gateway to Chaos. And with my Gateway to Chaos, I will add Charging Gaia to my hand. I'll also activate Foolish Burial. I just want 8 summon monsters sent to the graveyard, period. Hand or field to the graveyard. Okay, so not from the deck. I'll send a level 4. That's what I need to send. And that level 4 will be the beginning night. When I inevitably do draw that ritual. Then I'll activate the spell card Instant Fusion, and I will Oh no! Okay, so that hurts. Set So nobody went to the pre-release today? That's a shame. What kind of card is he gonna banish? Oh no, he knows the tricks. When this card's normal summon, okay, that doesn't really do anything. Destroyed. 1500. So I'm a little behind. I really need that ritual, like, really bad. Oh, whoops, that should be one counter on that. For that. Let me normal summon 1900 attack. Oops. 1900 attack. And then I will... He doesn't do anything when he dies, right? When he's normal summoned, when he's banished, okay, yeah. Attack. Gives me a second counter here. And turn. Oh, hey, Killamon. Battle. Finally get my third counter here. Because I lose, what, 600? Yeah. So once per turn, during either player's turn, you can target a banished zombie monster, shuffle in the deck, and you can change all cards your opponent, or all monsters your opponent controls with attack less than equal to that monster's defense. Okay, equal defense. Okay. I am going to pour things on a little strong. Okay, if I banish this, I can add a ritual monster. If I banish this, I can add a ritual. Okay, so banish, banish, special summon Blackluster Soldier. I'll try. My Japanese isn't that great. If I need to order you guys like dinner, that would be the best, but I only know so much Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese. Okay. But Maho Kado Koka Hatsudo. Firudo Maho Kado Koka Hatsudo. I activate the effect of my field magic spell. And then it lets me get one ritual spell card from my deck to my hand. So now I will activate the Super Soldier Ritual. Yeah, it's just, oh, well, that's fine, kill if you got any questions. There's actually a Blackluster Soldier deck, a Red Eyes deck, there's some new Summon Skull cards, there's a Blue Eyes deck coming out, there is a Buster Blader deck that's about to come out, which just came out today, actually. Okay, so there's that. What do I do with this? This card can be ritual summoned, yeah. During your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish a Light in the Dark and special summon Blackluster Ritual. Okay, but I don't have any Lights or Darks. I did send one to the graveyard, so I can do that. Yeah, Dragon's right, the BLS deck isn't exactly, like, the toppest of tiers. I'm going to... I don't get any special effects, so if this card destroys opponent's monster in battle, it's in the graveyard. So I'm about to do 3,000 damage to him. I attack. So I didn't go full ham because I was kind of worried about whether or not he had a Mirror Force or something like that. I know he doesn't now, so I'm going to let him top deck. Worst to worst, I might suicide my Evening Twilight Knight. Yeah, everyone is running a Yuya deck. That is definitely the case. Everybody is playing Yuya Sakaki to the max. So if you don't want to be like part of the cool kids crowd, unfortunately Performapals, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, and magicians are not your friends right now. I'm gonna go ahead and remove these 3 tokens of the Gateway to Chaos, and I will add the ritual to my hand. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with synchros. You know, I mean, there's still a lot of really great synchro monsters like Psy Frame Lord Omega or whatever. I will ritual summon a monster. Does it have to be exactly 8? Oh, it does have to be exactly 8. Oh, that sucks. Because I don't have a Kuriboh right now, so I will... Oh man, I would get so many more pluses if I just... I don't have a Light and Dark, do I? I'll do it because I could go for game. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Special summon. Battle phase. Attack. Is it game? Oh, it is game. Okay. I was so scared. Which deck did you end up playing when you moved on to Synchronic Seas? Will you show a quick deck profile of this so I can get a screenshot? Oh yeah, sure. I would be more than happy to. So... I've actually got a couple of decks. I really don't mind sharing. But some stuff of interest. What is this card? Oh, it was just Shiranui Smith, which had sent to the graveyard 6 Synchro Mattel. Okay. Oh yeah, the trains were really good. Okay. Let's show you guys what's under the hood. I've also got my Fluffle deck, which I can show like IRL. I'm still building this. I don't have all the cards yet. I'm missing like 1 Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier, and I think a few Gateways to Chaos and some of the other like commons. So what do we got? We have, I'm gonna sort this, 3 Blackluster Soldier Super Soldiers, 1 Blackluster Soldier, and then 3 of the Super Soldier Souls, which allow you to send the Blackluster Soldier monster from your hand to the graveyard, and then until your opponent's next end phase, his attack is 3,000. You can also banish the card from your graveyard and add either a Beginning Night or an Evening Night from your deck to your hand. So that's pretty good. Like, it allows you to really speed up the deck. It is the slowest deck probably out of all the archetype support, so you're not going to win every tournament with it, but you know, it's still fun. Sphere Kuriboh is fun. Yeah, there is one. I think we are just actually processed through it, so I might give other people a chance first who haven't dueled me first, and then if not, then we'll start the line all over again. Sphere Kuriboh is fun. It's when your opponent monster declares an attack, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, change the attacking monster to defense position, so it essentially negates the attack. When you ritual summon a monster, you can banish this card from the graveyard as one of the required tribute summons. There's actually a better Gaia, because I'm about to talk about Gaia real fast, but yeah, this one's Arson Gaia the Fierce Knight. He's so much better than what I've got to run, which is charging Gaia the Fierce Knight. Yeah, actually, Dragon and Cake, since you guys haven't played yet, I'd like to put you guys first. Technically, I see Dragon's message on my screen first, so let's play first. Just go ahead and host a game, and then once I finish showing people what this deck's about, I'll let you know, or I'll join. So charging Gaia the Fierce Knight, you can normal summon without tributing. He's 1900 attack, and if he's tributed, which you tribute for a ritual, you can add a Blackluster Soldier monster from your deck to your hand, which is cool. Kind of helps for like the OTK. You have the Evening and Twilight Knight that I mentioned before. I only run 2 of each. One's a dark, one's a light, so that helps with Blackluster Soldier. If either of them are banished, you can add either a ritual or a ritual spell. Yeah, let's do Dragon, then Cake, and then Kilomon. But if you use them for a ritual summon of a Blackluster Soldier, they get extra effects. The Beginning Night gives you the ability to target a monster and banish it, and also make a second attack. Both the effects, as opposed to just one or the other, like Blackluster Soldier Envoy the Beginning, who's over here. The Evening Night gives you the ability to target a monster your opponent controls and banish it, so you can... I think it would just give the one effect, so I don't think you could banish 2 monsters. Also, once per turn, you can banish 1 random card from your opponent's hand. face up. No Djinns. The Djinn releaser, you have to make exactly 8, so there isn't really a lot of room for it. And banishing the beginning night and the evening twilight night are just a little bit better. And there's not really like a great Djinn effect. Yeah, oh man, BGM Gamer, things have like really kind of blown up. This deck is actually kind of more basic. Not the releaser one. The one that like, the one that prevents special summons is crazy. Took a few years, whole thing is unrecognizable. Yeah, I mean, there's still cool stuff though. I mean, we're talking about like Karibo and Charging Gaia Knight and stuff like that. So, Blackluster Soldier also. 3 Manjus, they let you add a ritual or ritual monster when you summon it. 1 Mathematician. It sends a level 4 lower monster from the deck to the grave when you normal summon it, and then when it's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can draw a card. 3 Gateway to Chaos. When you play it, you can get a Blackluster Soldier ritual monster or 1 Gaia the Fierce Knight card. So that kind of gives you some options. Every time a monster is sent to the graveyard, you add a token. Oops, spilled something. Didn't spill it, just knocked something over. You can add a counter onto it, max 6. You can remove 3 counters, get a ritual. Okay, give me just a second, Dragon, and then I'm all over it. So, Densetsu no Tsutrima, yes. Then reinforcements of the army, 3 of the rituals, terraforming to get your gateway to chaos, 2 Call of the Haunted just because you can bring back the Blackluster soldiers, 2 of the storming mirror forces just cause, Super Soldier Shield. What do you think about trade in Blackluster Soldier? Pretty good. I actually might add that in. The problem is you can't really get them back, the Blackluster Soldiers, so you'd have to either maybe like run 1 more BLS. Because you're still running like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe if you ran like 1 or 2 trade-ins, but I think the deck's kind of fine on its own. Super Soldier Shield is a counter trap that when a spell or trap or monster effect is activated that targets a monster on the field while you control Blackluster Soldier, negate the activation if you do destroy the card. If the card is in your graveyard, you can remove a spell counter from your side of the field, which you get from these. Yeah, you place a spell counter on it. And then you can set the card back on your field but banish it when it leaves the field. So it makes the counter trap reusable. And then just a, just a time-space trap hole just for funs. So yeah, let me go ahead and, yeah, I'm not going to make any changes. I'm going to go dual Dragon because he asked. Dragon, Rock the Dragon, Dragon Ball Z, there we go. And I will play the Blackluster Soldier deck so you can kind of see it in action. I remember Dragons. Yeah, Madolche is still good. Burning Abysses is still good. I want to say Madolche is like ridiculous. Man, BGM Gamer, I played Magic the Gathering when it was 5th edition, and Ice Age was just coming out, and Portal. So yeah, Boy Wonder, I don't mind helping. If there's any other decks you see that you like, I don't mind taking the time. Kind of runs my force out. But I also have a YouTube channel. I don't do a lot of deck profiles on there, but I probably should. But if you want, you can check out youtube.com/pheromones. It's a bunch of my cosplay adventures and silly stuff like that. But so there's that. So I'm going first. So this is kind of a pickle. I will activate Manju. And with Manju, I'll activate, or excuse me, I'll add the ritual to my hand. You too. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Or I guess it's following on Twitch TV, but appreciate it. Oh man, Hearthstone is so good. Clover makes fun of me because of Hearthstone, like, and the fact that I actually like it, but I can't help myself. I'll end my turn. But yeah, like, I have a lot of fun with Hearthstone because it reminds me of basic Yu-Gi-Oh! When your only options were like, I tribute 2 monsters to summon Dark Magician. Oh no, I fell into the trap hole. So, oh hey, Gladiator Beast, that makes sense with the icon. That's cute. That his life is complete. Thank you, Nocturnal. Hope you guys like the little... It's like weird because I hear the life point noise and I'm like, oh, my life points, but that's just the sound that happens when you guys subscribe. Oh, thank you, Nemesis. Everybody is clicking it. I guess now that they know that the button works. Oh no, it's Gladiator Beast, so what's he gonna do? I need to make sure I don't trip over my Beyblade cord. Yeah, I'm getting some more slack. There we go. I was gonna try to like spin Beyblades at the same time, but Symbol is fun. And Hearthstone only has like 3 sets and a couple of like extra expansions with the Legendary Explorers and the Black Rock Mountain. and all that. But like, it's a really small game. I play Druid mostly and some Paladin. Took me a while to decide like what I really wanted to do. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Oh wait, what do we got? Yeah, there's a lot of people I know that play Magic, and every time I bring up Yu-Gi-Oh, they look at me like scrub. And they reply, does Magic have a Blue Eyes White Dragon? I didn't think so. Yeah, but oh hey, Mega Mawile fan. I love Mawile. Including Mega Mawile. People don't know how complex Yu-Gi-Oh is. You need a doctorate degree to understand Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh is crazy. I was watching the Magic Pro Tour though this morning, or whatever event they have going on, the SGC in Charlotte, Carolina, and Magic the Gathering is really complicated too. But Yu-Gi-Oh is just so many times you can lose Yu-Gi-Oh just by like misplaying. But I am playing somebody, so let me try to focus. I send Blackluster Soldiers to the graveyard to special summon Blackluster Soldier, Super Soldier. Oh, whoops. Okay. Super Soldier Soul Effect? Oh no. The reason I picked up my ritual monsters back up is because resolution of rituals is the effect. So tributing the ritual is part of the resolution of the effect, it's not the cost. Ouch. You can banish this card from your graveyard, add one beginning night. You can only use each effect. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna banish Super Soldier Soul. And I'm gonna add. I mean, I could put a monster in defense, but that's not really gonna help, like, against Gladiator Beast. This is so, I'm so sunk. Yeah, I'll set. It's got 2,000 defense, I might as well. I mean, you still have to rely on your mana pool in, 2100. You still have to rely on your mana pool in Hearthstone, so... I mean, it's just not, like, it's not as... Because with Magic, you have to draw your mana, and, like, if you don't draw your mana, then you're just sitting there with nothing to do, and I don't know why that's a fun game to play. Oh, I did normal... Oops, you are so right, Mangalo, I got distracted. I double normal summoned! I suck. Sub 2100. We got distracted. This is what happens when you're explaining something, because my brain is in two different places at once right now. One is talking, and then the other is trying to play the card game. This is why normal Yu-Gi-Oh! You play... I mean, I'm sure you've seen the visual. Yeah, see, neither player noticed that what was going on because we both... This is the visual for Yu-Gi-Oh! This is exactly how it's supposed to be. And then you decide to shuffle more. So, nothing big changed there. He already knew I had that monster, and then I lost my life point, so not a big deal. Part of the ending, draw, reveal. It's like, whoa, you can only use monster you drew in your draw phase. And it said, what phase is it right now? Yeah, I mean, people in Yu-Gi-Oh! It is so easy to make so many misplays in this game. As you saw, I just messed up myself. What will I do? The quest is only 1600, but he's got so much going on. So I'm going to normal summon Gaia at 19. This is impossible. Like, there's no way that a ritual deck is going to beat a 5-card set Gladiator Beast deck. But I can try. I assume there's going to be a Waboku, but let's see if I'm just psychic or lucky. Punch. Oh, that is not Waboku North. Okay, target Gladiator Beast. It gains 500 attack. Okay, wow. So that means I lose 200. And this goes to the grave. Oh, ha, ha, ha. End of battle phase. Yeah, no, there's just no way. War Chariot's so good. I love how chatty you guys are, by the way. Like, a lot of times I'll run streams and everybody is expecting it to be a one-way conversation, but this isn't like a lecture. This is like a Saturday night. Is it Saturday? Yeah, it's like 6:40. So, thank you for spending your Saturday with me, rather than like, I don't know, some DJ. I'll probably stream all night. Like, I have no reason not to. As long as it's still bumping in here and there are people to talk to, then I'm totally fine with that. Diamond is Unbreakable. Oh, when is Diamond is Unbreakable coming out, by the way? I know it's out. I saw the trailer. I am my turn. No, it's a show. It's not. We know that Diamond is breakable. I'm getting so beat up on. There's a lot of good stuff coming out in April. I'm most excited for Food Wars coming back, because I was worried that was going to be another one of those go read the manga animes. Okay, Oreo turn, Dora. I mean, the War Chariot's not even in his graveyard, because it's on his field. And that's 2100 attack. And I don't really have anything except, I guess, set a monster that way I don't take life point damage. I really need to draw the ritual, but I just feel like that's a waste too. It's coming whether I like it or not. Oh, he's just gonna stick with the Laquari. Well, then I set this. And I set that. Graveyard. I'm gonna activate my trap card. Here I go. I do have a tune deck that I'm working on because of Pegasus. Man, this is just don't beat up on the dead horse. Wait. I activate. Thank you, Blue Wonder. Yeah, I've got a tune deck that I'm working on. I don't have an Ice Barrier deck, honestly. Like, that's not something that I've figured out yet. My friends and I all used to play. Oh, lol. My bad. So used to that card doing whatever it wants. Oh no, I guess I could do mathematician. No, I guess I'm... This is a strong case for having extra monster removal. Soul? Oh, yeah, that's the most game. This is why I like tunes, because you can't target them. I'll walk you guys through the new tune support if you haven't heard of it. Yeah, what came out in the set with Ice Barrier? It was Flamvel, Ice Barrier, I'm trying to think what else is in there. Oh hey, I finally got... Oh, but it's the normal Blackluster Soldier ritual. Are you kidding me? Really? Really? The one ritual that I drew? I have a light and a dark though, so let's do Super Soldier Ritual. Super Soldier Ritual. Banish. Banish. Special Summon. Twilight Knight. Which allows me to bring out a ritual monster to my hand, so I'll bring out him. Ta-da! Doesn't really help because my Blackluster Soldier is already in the grave. That's the thing, but Ice Barrier monsters, like, using Ice Barrier bosses was better than using Ice Barrier decks, so... Oh yeah, Gungnir was pretty cool though. Gungnir's ridiculous. Let's see. I will... What can I do? Mathematician? Haha, you know the song. That's good. back though, right? So I mean, like, Trishul is still around and being hype. Oh wow. Yeah, I believe Trish is legal now. Because I've run into it enough times. Let me take a look at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden and Limited list. I mean, not a lot of people run it, but yeah, Trish is not banned. Only Bryanak is. So Gungnir is legal and Trish is legal. Gosh, this hurts. Wow. Enter. So 2100, yeah, that's game. Makemashita! No chance. Okay, let me switch decks, and then Cake Castle was supposed to be next. So please host Cake. Sounds like a completely different command, but please host. I mean, I tried. There was just not a lot you can do to fight back Gladiator Beast because the negation is just so. Let's just say that he was exactly where I wanted to be right before I got there, just waiting. Okay. Oh, so yeah, we've got a line of people who haven't had a chance to play yet, so hang in there. I'm just gonna fix this up. I'm gonna keep the Soul Drain in. That should be fine. Yeah, I hate those when you're just having like a practice game and then you go like into real life and it's just not working out the way you hoped for. Because you know it's in there. You know that like your deck is capable of that, but it just doesn't happen, so. Oh. Okay, got cards. Haha. Funnel cakey. Dio Jedi. Oh snap! We got them pendulums. That's okay. Cause I can even up that score. I mean, it's not a great hand, but it's not bad. It depends on what I draw and then what Pot of Duality gives me. Oh no, really? Wow, what do we got here? Once per turn, when a fusion summon, special summon to your side of the field, you can special summon a face-up odd ice monster from your extra deck. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is like the right hand to have. So we're gonna activate Pot of Duality and banish 1, 2, 3. We could take Comic Hand. I think Comic Hand might be the right play here. And I'm gonna put all the other Toon stuff back on top of the deck. And I will shuffle my deck. And then I will activate Twin Twisters, and I'll pitch Toon Mask to destroy 2 Pendulum monsters. They're wacky. Yeah, Toons are pretty wacky. Okay, so I got rid of his Pendulums. And then I will activate Toon Kingdom, and I'll banish the top 3 cards of my deck. And then I'll activate Comic Hand, which allows me to take my opponent's monster and turn it into a Toon monster, allowing it to attack directly and be perfected by Toon Kingdom. And if you don't know about Toon Kingdom, what Toon Kingdom does is turn all Toons into basically indestructible cards. No Toon can be targeted. If they're destroyed in battle, you can banish a card off the top of your deck instead. And that's pretty much it. Oh, and it counts as Toon rolled on the field. So now I've got Toon Mammoth. And I can attack him for 1900, and I might actually be able to stall out with just this Toon. Turn end. I love Comic Hand. I think Comic Hand is the best card in a Toon deck. banish a card off the top of my deck to preserve my Toon monster. These are two. They can, but honestly, like, that's Maximilian Pegasus, and also, if you guys continue to talk, then nobody can see my hand. But yeah, I mean, you know, hopefully they're not cheating. If they are, oops. But, everybody just gets me Maximilian Pegasus, and hey, Yugi won that duel, so I can win it too. Alright, Orinotan, draw. I've got to get rid of his Grand Mole. What is Grand Mole's defense? Hold on. I'm not gonna look that up, I'm just gonna find my Grand Mole and like look at him. Is that Grand Mole? Are these Neospatians? Yeah, here's a Neospatian deck. Okay. His Max C is only 500. Grand Mole's defense is... Where's Grand Mole? Oh, it's 300. Oh, okay, cool. Normal Summon Max C, Battle Phase, attack. Grand Mole doesn't target. Bam! Yeah, that's fine. Mind Crush is good. I mean, we're in a pretty search-heavy format, so I wouldn't second guess. It's, I mean, you can main deck too. Oh, hey! Mr. Perform a Power Pendulum Sorcerer. Graveyard, 1200. Yeah, Mind Crush is, oh, look at that. I've got to kill his level 4s though, just in case he exceeds summons, so even though I have a tune, I'm not going to finish him off by attacking him directly a couple of times. Gotta think ahead, because if he gets an Xyz out, I'm not doomed, but I will say that there's a lot of Xyz that could mess me up. Like, for instance, if he made Diamond Direwolf, he could use it to destroy Toon Kingdom, and then Toon Kingdom would no longer be on the field, so Toon World wouldn't be on the field, so Comic Hand would get destroyed, and he'd get his Perform a Pal Splash Mammoth back. Uses Heart of the Underdog. Who needs a search when I have my deck in my hand? Yeah, Heart of the Underdog is pretty cool. That's one of those cards that seems too good to be true, but then you do have to have a deck full of normal monsters, but that works in Ignites, because Ignites you could just have... Oh no! Don't be sorry. It's Toon Splash Mammoth. How can you hate that? Alright, then it is time to play Killamon. Let me know what your dueling network name is. Alright, so tunes, yeah, they exist. That's like the whole deck profile. Magispectors, Exodia, Crystal Beasts. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Crystal Beasts, like OCG Crystal Beasts. Except I need to take out Lava Wall Chain and Sidon, because that's how long it's been since I played this deck. Yeah, okay. Duel. Okay, kill them all. Yes. Waiting for a response from host. Okay, fuck. I mean, tunes are fun. They're not like the best deck ever, but they're pretty cool. I'm going first apparently. Okay. That was awful. Okay, can't be sure my card effects. Start with Mammoth. Oh, like not playing it for the day, or just moving on to Dueling Pro or Dev Pro? Oh wow, normal monsters. 200 attack point gain, and that's just Dragong. It's funny because I actually can Pendulum summon Ruby Karma Flake, so. We got Crawling Dragon number 2. A lot of dinosaurs. But he didn't do... That's interesting. Oh, because of the 300 attack boost. Okay. So let's see. To the ST zone. That's 200. And then that is... Gosh, I'll do this like this. 2500, 1800, 1800, 300, 300, 300. I'm still alive! You know, kinda sorta. I mean, I could have doubled it, but I think it's just for that one damage. Yeah, during that damage calculation anyway. Oh, is it only 200 boost? Oh, it is, okay. So I need to add 400. Because that's the thing, the, good Johann only protects for a single attack. So, not quite that great, but... Oh no, it's an Xyz. Is he gonna Castel? Because if he Castels, that kind of hurts. I mean, I guess you really can run normal decks when, like, almost everything is a Pendulum. Oh. He's going for that pressure. I got Crystal Cord, which, once per turn, if a Crystal Beast monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special the Crystal Beast monster from your deck. If this card is in your spell trap zone, you can send to the graveyard target Crystal Beast monster you control one other card on the field, return them to the hand. This card's effects cannot be activated in the chain, so you can't do that as Seal 1 and Seal 2. Let's see. I will... Yeah, I guess I'll do the whole thing. Left scale, right scale, Pendulum summon, Pendulum, Carbuncle. Well, there is a new Winged Dragon and Raw coming out soon. So you can call him whatever you want. Once per turn, they can't be destroyed by spells and traps. Yeah. There's not really a lot I can do with this. There's Horde. But I'm gonna lose anyway because yeah, I lose to Cowboy. I lose. Nothing I could do. Okay, so let me go back to the chat. What do we got? Is there anybody who hasn't played me yet that wants to play before I start doing repeats? Yeah, no, there was nothing I could do. Not that Crystal Beasts are that bad, but like that was essentially a normal summon, or excuse me, a normal monster OTK. So, can't really fight back on that. Good job. Doesn't make me love Crystal Beast less, but you know. Oh yeah, First of the Dragons is pretty cool. But that's a fusion monster, right? So like, is there going to be enough room in your deck for something that has polymerization as a requirement? Where is... Oh, okay. It's blue. Okay, blue is the right color. So what are they, 3 Heart of the Underdogs, and then what's the second... Or the fourth and the fifth cards? Okay, well since nobody else volunteered to play, I will go ahead and play Seattle. So if you will just post, I know you had the wolf thing. Let's search for that. It is Wolfpack. Okay. So Ryan. There we go. And I will play this one. I haven't played in a while. There we go. Well, there's not really a lot going on in the hosting category. There we go. Click. This is probably the ideal deck to play when you're streaming, because if somebody wants to take a quick little peek at your hand, they can, and Mind Crush isn't going to do them any good. So, I'm going to draw some cards here, and let us set this, and we will activate that, and I will normal summon, and then we will play Drag Down to the Grave. And I reveal my hand, and that's an easy choice. So I'm just waiting for him to reveal his hand. Two summoner arts though, that does make sense. Mega Mawa, like honestly, Dueling Network, it's fun, but nothing beats like the solid real cards. They feel good, everything's good about like actually playing the game and supporting Konami and like making it work. I just like this because it gives everybody a chance to play. It's as if you're in the same room as me. Okay, we are going to get rid of. He's got two. No, he's got the skill 1. But he can do the stilts really easily. So I have that face down. But he's not going to activate any normal spells. It's just any spell activates a normal spell. So I'll get rid of the Stiltwalker. I always say Stiltwalker, but it's a lot. I'll give you a little tour in just a second with my secondary camera behind me. Discard, and then draw. That's cool though, Crawling Dragon number 2 is fine. Okay, and then Snow Effect. Alright. And with Snow, I'm gonna get... what do I want with Snow? I could get Brow and I could draw an extra card. Yeah, because there's not really... Well, you know what? I kind of want to get Silva, because it would be nice to, like... do something fun. Well, he had Hat Tricker, so he's going to be able to special summon one Xyz monster. So I really need to find some traps. So I'm going to get Brow first. Okay, so I got Brow. Field Effect. Banish. Discard. Draw. Brow Effect. I'm glad I got the... Space Typhoon, wow, the perfect hand. Holy wow. Let's just keep it in her pants for now and end the turn. Oh man, Jiracs are so cool. Although evils are considerably better. So he's gonna activate the effect of his Performapal Skullcrabat. Which means he'll have a total of... my least favorite deck. No, I mean, Evos are more normal than Diracs. It's more common to see Evil Swords, Evil Tiles, etc. than it is Dirac monsters. My least favorite deck... that's a hard one. What do you mean least favorite? Like, is it the one that I'm most frustrated when I see it being played? Because if it's that, well, Exodia is no fun to sit and watch other people play, but, okay, so he's got the Flesh Fire. I don't let him Pendulum. I would rather let him Pendulum than let him Wavering Eyes. So I'm gonna wait for the second. So that brings his scale up to, what is he, a 5? Yeah, he's a 5. Not really sure. Oh, he's gonna Pendulum Summon 1 as opposed to activate the Wavering Eyes. Well, I said I would be okay with that, so let's see what he's got. Skill Drain base decks are kind of flustering. I don't know, there's not really like one deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! That I hate. Chain. It's unfortunate because I feel like he hasn't played Performa Palace before because I'm doing a lot of teaching here. So I'm just trying to kind of just walk him through it, but it's clear that he's trying to get more out of this than he'd hoped for. I guess he didn't... Is Plush Fire optional? Yeah, Plush Fire is optional, so we kind of missed it. It's optional. I mean, with the sort of attitude he's been having, I don't really want to give him that much much credit. We'll pretend that you did, because I mean, basically, I'm playing this game from both ends, and that's a little silly. So 2,500, 1,500, 1,000 double battle damage that. France. Oh, whoops! Took 400 too much. Yeah, Diamond Frost. You can just go to duelingnetwork.com. And then you can be playing with us. So, but yeah, it's clear that he came back to Revenge with Pei, but he doesn't really know how to play it. So I'm not very forgiving here. Let's go ahead and how am I gonna work this out? Let's do Field Effect. We're gonna banish Brow. Yeah, they have an online Vanguard game coming out soon, but they've been a little... Oh, it's duelingnetwork.com. If somebody could type that in the chat, It's just DUELINGNETWORK.com. And you don't have to download anything. So... What do I want to use? I will use Grapha. Because it's Grapha time. Let's do Dark World Dealings. And we each draw a card. And then we each discard a card. And I'll discard Grapha, and I'll use the effect of Grapha to get rid of your Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And... I guess we're not going to bring out our Performage Trick Clown. Trick Clown, Trick Clown, Trick Clown, Trick Clown, Trick Clown, Trick Clown. Okay, we'll see if he catches on. I will... normal summon my Snow, and then I'll use Snow's effect to pull him back in the hand. Well, not Snow's effect. I'll use Grapha's summoning condition to pull Snow back in my hand, and then I will enter my battle phase. Turn Toad's pretty cool. But this is why you don't play decks out of your comfort zone, you know what I mean? You should always, like, it's why I don't recommend changing characters in fighting games if you've lost the first match, because you gotta stick to what you know, what instinctively feels good. So. Because if not, you don't really know what's going on. Uh-oh. I'm gonna change this normal spell card. Yeah, it can't cancel, you're absolutely right. Looks like I'm special summoning this to the field then. Cool. Oh, I got a Pendulum Monster. Hoorah! I will use Upstart Goblin. And then I'll draw, and he gets 1,000, which is fine. And then... It is a Final Fantasy VII Remix. Very good. Field. I'm going to banish Snow to discard Brow. I'm going to draw a card. Brow effect allows me to draw another card. And then, oh hey, it's Ceruli. I love Ceruli. Don't make fun. Grapha. Summoning. Return hand. Net decking is a good way to learn a deck, but you have to have a real interest in that deck already, because if not, then then you don't really know what you're doing. So, but you do end up using that build anyway. So, it's okay, it happens. No, it's not for people that can't think for yourself, but it gives you, you know, an understanding of stuff. You know, it helps. This is, you know, that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not Yu-Gi-Oh! I quit. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it. I mean, I don't really have, like... I mean, that's what the point of deck profiles are. It's for people who are like, hey, I put the work into this deck. I'd like for you to see what it is that I've done that helps or works. That way you don't really have to, like, struggle, because there's so many cool combos you may not ever realize. Like, for instance, where's my fairies? Or perfect, ultimate perfect, what's his name? Okay. Heralds, yeah, here we go. Well, yeah, all pay-pays. I'll perform a pal, perform major route. But I didn't, you know, if I didn't take a look at what other people were running, I never would. Oh, see you next time, Seattle. I never would have seen Gale Dogra. Oh yeah, it's yeah, sure, Kill. I can play you next. Like, we didn't really get much of a duel anyway, so that's fine unless anybody else wants to give it a shot. Anyhow, I didn't know that Gale Dogra was amazing for ritual monsters because it's pay 3,000 life points to send an extra deck monster to the graveyard. And if you look at this, if this card is sent to the graveyard in any way, you can add a ritual monster or a ritual spell card from your deck to the hand. So that's cool, you know. Perform Mage is meta, Perform a Pal is also meta. There's a lot of really cool builds that you can make. It's probably the strongest deck. It's one of those decks that honestly needs to get hit by the Forbidden List, even though it has like the silliest looking cards from the main character. So, alright, Kilmon, we'll play. This time I will run... Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna run the spell counter deck, that's a little too silly. Streamer... Magispector, that's a little too ham. Magispector's like way too good. I said I was gonna give like a room tour of all the cards that I've got in the background, but I think I'll play something else real fast. I'm gonna play... this card... Set as default, okay. I'll play my Merrick deck. Dual Room, and I want to play Killa. And the password is Killa. Yeah, Royd's never really caught on. I mean, it's... The Supercharge is really good, though. Fluffles are really, like, devastating, so it is a good deck to learn. Sawatari does have some really cool cards, but I mean, it might be, well, I guess the next set is when they intend to pull that stuff out. Okay, this is going to be a little not fun, but Necro Valley, set, normal summon, set a mystery card. Gravekeepers are kind of classic. They were like one of the original theme decks. There wasn't really a lot of themes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Until Pharaonic Guardian came out. Before that, it was just kind of like cards. What are you playing? Like, actually, K-Castle, I realize I don't know what like your deck is. So... draw a card. I'll... attack. Your face-down monster. Oh, okay. Tin Goldfish. Interesting. Set a monster in defense. Oh, wow. Well, yeah, Anti-Spell Fragrance and Vanity's Fiend are, or Vanity's Emptiness. That's kind of it. That's checkmate. I think what really frustrates people about Performapals, or Pendulum monsters in general, is that, like, this is Necro Valley, and Necro Valley stops the graveyard, and if I had... You know, there's any number of monsters that stop the graveyard. Yeah, every now and again I do, Mang. I haven't tried out the Power Ranger stuff. Most of the time I've just been working on stuff that's imminent for the TCG. But anyhow, you can stop the graveyard. You can stop cards from being banished with various different things. But there's not really a lot that stops spells from being played or stops people from special summoning from the extra deck. So... it's just really restrictive. Pendulums they went from like being kind of so-so to amazing in no time flat. Also, Darklaw is one of those cards that just really changes the effect of the game or the feel of the game, the course of the game. Floodgates that you can main deck are amazing. Battle phase. Attack. Formapal, Odd Eyes fusions. No, yeah, I've been trying to make that work too. I've got a list for that somewhere where it's essentially just like the way that people play Performapal stuff pre-Breaker of Shadows. No, post-Breaker of Shadows, because I also have the Ritual monster, Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with just like the Odd Eye stuff. You don't have to feel pressured into it. The deck is so innately good that it doesn't matter what you play. Uh-oh, it's trains. I didn't realize I was fighting a train deck. No, you don't. That's too scary. Kill, I mean, it's... Now we both bricked once. Okay, Cake, let's have the greatest duel ever. Let me pick out a deck, though, that I haven't run yet. Trains are so good. Maestras, Magispectors, Naturia, Heroes, Ubel, Vampires, Ultra Athletes. What is missing in my Ultra Athlete deck, if anything? No, it looks good. I'll play Ultra Athletes. But that's the whole point. Yeah, go get on Dueling Network. But yeah, that's like the whole point of Performer Pals, is that they're all just the worst puns ever. There we go. Just waiting for you to join so I can accept. Maxi, Iron Call, Tin, 2 Hurricanes, and a Hustle Rustle. Yeah, that's restricting to say the least. Maxi's okay, but like I didn't special summon that whole game, so I mean I didn't even Xyz summon. Come on, Dark Blue Beyblade. Nope, can't be done. There we go. I am playing the correct deck. Okay, cool. There's some decks like that. This is why the Blackluster Soldier deck is so depressing. Because if you don't get, like, Blackluster Soldier and... not Blackluster Soldier. Buster Blader's deck is depressing because if you don't get Buster Blader and Buster Whelp, you can't do anything. That's it. There's nothing to do. Okay, so I'm gonna go Stadium, Normal Summon, and then I'll use the effect of my Stadium to search out a baseball player? Yeah, but I'm gonna get the batter. The audio from the stream on. So yeah, when I normal summon a Ultra Athlete while I have the Stadium on the field, I can search an Ultra Athlete from my deck. I can swap my Ultra Athletes via their effect. It's a summoning condition, it's not an effect though. And I'll set. And once per turn during my opponent's turn, I can use Perfect Ace to negate one of his card effects and destroy it by discarding one card. So, and it's just any card. And it doesn't pertain to normal summons, but I mean it's pretty good. The problem is it's only during your opponent's turn. So. All the offensive team members, like the slugger, the dunker, etc., they only work on my turn. And then all the defensive players, the pitcher, the tackler, the goalie, they only work on my opponent's turn. Negate. I'll discard Glow Up Bulb to negate and destroy his Pendulum Monster. Oh yeah, Crystal Wing is coming out in Shining Victories. It's the cover card. So that's pretty cool. So there's a lot to work with. It's good to see one of the other characters getting an evolution though, as opposed to just like the one Xyz and the one decent Synchro. Oh, what was that? Perform a Pal Pinch Helper. Once per turn, when an opponent declares a direct attack, you can negate the attack if you do special summon Perform a Pal monster from your deck. Ouch. but its effects are negated when an attack is declared involving a monster you control an opponent's monster. Send this card to the graveyard and take no damage from that battle. It must be for suiciding for cool effects. So he's got his Wisdom Eye. Okay. So I'm going to... I could do my Speedboard Terror Top, but that's only if I control the monster. So we're going to normal summon. Midfielder. And with Midfielder, I'm going to get... am I going to get Dunker? No. I'll get another defensive one. Blockbacker? Yes. I will return this to my hand and special summon 500 to each. Yeah, okay. Battle phase. Attack. 717. And then attack. Midfielder. To the hand. Special summon. And then 1500. And then main phase 2. I haven't used the effect of Perfect Ace. I'll return Perfect Ace to the hand to get out Blockbacker, and I'll return Midfielder to the hand to put out Perfect Ace. Then I have nothing. So yeah, it's kind of a weird little simple deck. You notice I don't really play a lot of cards. I don't really go through a lot, but I mean it's neat. I can't negate his Pendulum, so that's interesting. And negated scales go to the graveyard. Oh no! That's sacked. Pretty effective deck, it's fun. I mean, technically I could have just blow up bulbed for, could have made Naturia Beast. What are you looking to be taught? Like, what can I help? Maybe I can't, depends. Do you have like an account yet, Mega Mawile? Are we Mega Mawiling? No, we don't have that. Mawile, no. Because you want, I'll teach you all the things you can click. Hey, Bowmains. Let's go to... What's your username on L Dueling Network? Oh wait, Bowmains, like Vanguard. That's cool. Okay, this might be a good time to finally do that room tour that I promised. I talked about some of the decks that I own. Okay, let me do the room tour first, Killa, and then we'll get to it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my secondary camera and make this a little bit larger. Where's my stuff camera? There we go. Wait for this Beyblade duel to finish. Oh wait, this is... I don't use this thing anymore, so... Okay, come on. Okay, winner is you. Okay, so we talked about how many decks I had. I kind of wish this camera would zoom out, but I guess it's just like not in this camera's power. Wait, let me see if there's like a configure options, video input. No, that is zoomed out. Well, that's nuts. Okay. It's not so much that I'm multitasking, it's just I'm addicted to everything. Okay. So I have got big Final Fantasy collection up here, since a lot of you guys probably noticed that there was Final Fantasy music playing. You know what, I should switch cameras, hold on. Camera. Because I can do a better job of this if I add in... Zoom this, put this here. No wait, delete that. and then add webcam, this one, and enlarge it. There we go. Okay, see, that's a lot easier to see. Okay, we'll go on the trip, because then all I have to do is just tilt that way, and then you can see. Okay, so I've got a little bit of everything fandom-wise, including Sonic the Hedgehog, which I'm totally ashamed of, but whatever. Or I guess I shouldn't be ashamed of it, because, you know, there's nothing wrong with Sonic. Come on, camera. Okay, we'll just put this up here, and we'll point that up so you can see the world. Okay, cool. So I've got the whole Final Fantasy wall up here, which you got a little bit of a closer look at, and it's just a bunch of tiny Final Fantasy figurines. Nothing particularly of note, although I've got one of those Dissidia Coke cans, if you guys remember that, like, Dissidia was a thing. They had a Coke can collection, and we framed that by pressing that in glass or whatever, which is kind of neat. I've got one for Final Fantasy II as well, because I'm actually a really big Final Fantasy II fan. A lot of Final Fantasy figurines, blah blah blah. There's a Mewtwo card up there. And then there's like the Marvel thing. A couple of Metal Gear figurines. Mr. Onslaught here, Magneto, some of my contacts just in here. A lot of the stuff I've had forever. Miniature of my car. Beneath that is the Pokemon wall. It is all the Pokemon you could eat, like ever. Include Pokemon Monopoly and like some of the stupid little old Pokemon toys, like the Capture one, where you shot a Pokeball. Beneath that is where all of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards are, like just the random assorted. Where did this go? Oh, we're up here. Pokeball. Just oodles and oodles of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that might actually be easier to see on camera too. It's just like tins and tins, and this is stuff that like I'm kind of actively sorting through because I still need to go through it. But up here, there are approximately 60 playmats that are rolled up into a wine rack, because I didn't have a better place to put it. And I've got more playmats than I know what to do with. I do use them all, because I play a lot of theme decks, but there's stuff from like the World Championship tournaments that I've been to and judged down, a couple of judge playmats, stuff like that. I think I did a playmat thing, and it went for like 30 minutes, so maybe I'll do that again on a YouTube video. Down here, there's some more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and it's tucked in behind all the Star Wars figurines. It is a playmat for it, and it is a Kingdom Hearts remix. And then down here is sorted Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, tins, deck boxes. I do seem to have a lot of these little deck boxes where it's World Championship. That's coming from Konami judging. I haven't won that many regionals. And then down here there's more Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Vanguard, I want to say. And this is a really weird gem. It's I found this in my collection. It's an unopened pack of Toon Gemini Elves. And it is just 50 promotional Toon Gemini Elves that my friend who was working at KB Toys gave me. I love the new Star Wars. I think it really is great. I know it's kind of like rehashes a lot of the same elements, but I think it was the best way to introduce really new and different characters. So yeah, Star Wars I'm all over. Beyblades are down here. Like, I'm not just spinning these Beyblades randomly, I'm kind of a big fan of Beyblades to death. And yeah, Kylo Ren is the coolest. The actor who plays him is actually really cool too. Then there's more unsorted Yu-Gi-Oh commons. That's kind of how the Yu-Gi-Oh wall was made, is it's just a bunch of unsorted Yu-Gi-Oh commons that I just glued. I mean, there's not really anything really valuable, although there's like a Harpy Lady Sister right here, and other stuff that like you kind of would wish you might need, like Volcanic Scattershot, Erratic Dragon of Esset. Like, there's some good commons in here, but for the most part it's just like useless stuff. So every now and again I look at the wall and be like, damn, I wish I still had that. You can peel them off, but I obviously choose not to. I try to find like another card. But yeah, that's the craziness that is my room. Beyond the lens, you'll see I've got like Final Fantasy stuff, and there's a bunch of cosplay junk over that way. Lots of wigs, lots of video games, lots more cosplay accessories in the corner over there. You can see like my Yugi wigs in the corner. So I am like the biggest nerd ever. I'm not faking this. Captain America shield, some cosplay stuff. My closet is crazy. My piano, which is where I do all the remixing and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of nerd-tastic, guys. So as far as decks go, since this kind of turned into a full-blown room tour, I play. My favorite cosplay is probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Back over there. Although I really do like all of them. I guess probably. I feel like that's the one I'm the most proud of. Hold on, let me go to full screen. Thank you guys for letting me take like a little break too, because I think if I played so much Yu-Gi-Oh! more Yu-Gi-Oh than possible. My brain would just kind of like go out for a sec. So let me pull up DeviantArt. I'm just gonna browse here for a second. Pull up my DeviantArt. Hello, dog. Hello. Yeah, here we go. I was really happy with the way that this came out. That's what the full picture finally looks like when it all came together. I also did Yuya Sakaki. And my Yuya wig is like further up there. Let me make sure the chat bar is still going through. Yeah. You can see another angle right here, which I did this shoot. I wonder where that wall is. Also, I'm into Pokemon. I didn't mention that before, but I've got a couple of Pokemon decks back there. I mainly play Pokemon Fairy builds, but I'm not like super competitive into Pokemon because Pokemon is the scariest game in the world. But yeah, like Marvel, Daredevil. I did Ace of the Diamond, and I'm all 9 characters in the shoot. So, but yeah, you know, I also do a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. Let me pull up profile. I've been cosplaying for as long as I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since Starter Deck Kaiba and Starter Deck Yugi, so it has been a while. Some Devil May Cry, and it's funny because you heard all these remixes throughout the stream. I did a Devil May Cry remix, I did Devil May Cry remixes, I did some stuff from Free, and there's Free. A lot of Street Fighter, a lot of Legend of Zelda, a lot of Final Fantasy, I mean the list goes on and on, so. Killa, how do you play Pokemon competitively? Are you doing like that crazy, like, Blastoise build or whatever, where you thin your hand down to 1 and you play like Ace's Last Stand or whatever, and you get to search your deck or like put no JoJo's yet, but I really should do JoJo, but I'm like so thin, I'm so tiny, so I don't know that I'm really readily equipped to be a JoJo. Maybe Kakyo in, or somebody from the new episodes. Hold on, let me tilt this back up. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that was a little bit of a nice little in-depth view into you know, what I am. Oh, you play Pokemon? Okay, so the Pokemon. Oh my God, Pokemon is ridiculous. That's good. I was gonna cosplay Diego Brando from. Here, let me put up the Yu-Gi-Ohs. Okay, so Killa, do you still want to play that third duel? Let me also move this over. Back to the Beyblades. Like, what I really want to do is I really want to stream Beyblades, but you would need like 2 people and a lot of hype. And I'd have to make like a new stream format, and you'd have to all like place bets. Okay, let me pick another deck. Force the Black Flame Dragon? No, that is not a deck, that is a skeleton because I do not know how to play Boros. Evil Heroes, Destiny Heroes, Crystal Beasts. I'll do Buster Blader, which is how to start. Although I do want to change, I don't want to move Mirror Shield. Although move Mirror Shield's good. One Where Arf, that was fine. What if I did, yeah, you really can't watch JoJo. You have to watch JoJo from the beginning, knowing that it's going to be awesome. You can't like start in the middle, because that's just a little. It just won't be the same. I'll do that. Save deck. Oh, you know what? No, that's fine. Exit. Yes, save. JoJo is like severe. Like, it is definitely, like, the hardest show ever. Alright, here we go. No, I haven't really played Ghost Ricks. They were kind of, like, one and done. They were really, really good when they first came out, and then people figured it out, and a lot of other stuff came out, and it's just kind of like a slower deck, so I didn't really put the time in. My real decks, I've got Fluffles, E-Heroes, I've got Evil Swords, I have Performapal, like Pepe, I've got a bunch of stuff over here. I'm building the deck that's right here in front of you. I'm just waiting for all the new Buster Blader support to come out. But this is actually cool. I'm going to go ahead and activate the Buster Blader search card to get Buster Blader. And then I'm going to activate 1 for 1. Then I'm going to discard Buster Blader, and I'm going to use that to special summon Dragon Whelp, and I am going to tribute Dragon Whelp to special summon Buster Blader. There's just a few things wrong with Dragon Whelp. Dragon Whelp is what's wrong with this deck. Like, they should have made it a little bit better than it currently is. It's not quite a spell counter deck, so... Yeah, Ghost Rex are like a Halloween monster deck, and it's mostly monsters. They do have a really cute boss monster. Are they the ones with the rank 3 that if you stack enough materials on it, you win the game? Because Ghost Rex are pretty cool. I've just been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time. Like it's not that weird for me. So I started playing since the beginning. You know, I could pull out my judge T-shirt, but you can just trust me. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh judge. I do a couple of YCSs a year, and I watch a lot of other people duel. That really helps. I read up on questions that other people have about Yu-Gi-Oh cards, so it gets me thinking, like, what am I not thinking about, what am I missing, etc. That's about it. You know, I just try to think big Yu-Gi-Oh thoughts. Okay, so I'm playing a normal deck. The hardest deck this is really the hardest deck right here. Like, Buster Blader is not easy, and running the 2 Blue Eyes and the Buster Blader engines gives you weird hands like this. So he's about to draw his whole deck. What can I do to stop that? Not really much. Okay, if you control Buster Blader, you can discard a Destruction Sword card, special discard. I don't have a Destruction Sword card in my hand, so really all I can do is just attack with Buster Blader. I do have a lot of playmats. But... oh wow! It's Urabi. Oh no, here comes the drawing. Did he draw one of the 3 spell and traps? Oh wow. Well then this card right here has got to either be, yeah, Summoner's Art. I wish it were that easy. I do a lot of playmats that people like don't have, no response. No response. I'm hoping to get to Judge Worlds again this year. Psyframes are okay. Psyframes, you know what, Cake, you asked me what deck that I see, like, I play against it, and I think to myself, oh man, this sucks. It's probably Psyframes. Psyframes is probably the deck that I see, and I groan, and I'm just like, oh god, why me? Why do I have to play against them? Finally we found a deck that gives me... just because, like, you think their field is open, and, oh... Okay, so there's our Pendulum Scales. We got 7 and 3. And they all trample. And they all have 200 attack. Okay, so he's got 27. That's a dinosaur though. And this one's 22. And this one is... okay, but he can make an Xyz monster, which kind of sucks. This would be a great time to be like, DNA surgery! Nope, put that down. He's still gonna get me here though by 100. Oh. Which card? Oh yeah, Urabi is in the first episode. And Two-Headed King Rex specifically, yeah. Man, the early episodes of the show, there's like nothing that happens. That's why people are like, oh man, I love old Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish like they didn't make synchros and Xyz and all that. And I'm like, there wasn't a game to play before then. Nothing did anything. Oh wait, I need 200 more. There's like the first episode, they're at the regional championships of Japan, and one guy summons like a bug card, and the other guy summons a slightly bigger dinosaur, and like they don't have any effects, they don't do anything. No, this is why do you forsake me? No, I bricked. I lose. Oh yeah, giant soldier of stone, attack the moon! I brick, I lose. You know what? I'm gonna rematch. Let's try this again. Okay, I'll take out Swap, and heck, I'll get rid of Book of Moon, and we'll put in Swap. I know I can do this. I know that I can make Buster Blader work. I fuse Mammoth Graveyard to your monster and it loses attack. You will fall off this tower if you attack me. Okay, this is a little bit better. I activate Trade-In, and I discard Blue Eyes, and I draw 2 cards. And I get Maiden, and I get the other... I'll get Buster Blader to my hand. And I will summon Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Oh yeah, Alexandrite Dragon. You remember Mechanical Chaser used to be $300 because it was 1,850 attack. Only came from tournament packs. So like the fact that it could be Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, it could be Lajin the Mystical Genie of the Lamp, it could be Mahavelo. Oh yeah, you mean the was it the very first episode rule? Or it's just blue eyes, blue eyes, blue eyes. Well, that's gonna be scary next turn. Screw the rules, I have money. Okay, that's one pendulum. There's another I-Chain Twin Twister and discard my Buster Blader to stop yo pendulums. Twin Twisters is so good. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Oh boy, he's about to draw his whole deck. I should have let him Pendulum Summon. Turn end. There's nothing that can be done. Yeah, that's his whole deck he's about to draw. Oh no, it's optional. It's optional. Okay. This deck's actually pretty good. Like the whole normal monster deck, that's pretty neat. I don't think pendulums are bad. I just think that they haven't figured out the ban list yet. They haven't figured out like what needs to be tweaked around a little bit, especially with the Perform Mages. I think that old Yu-Gi-Oh! Reminded me how much I wanted a Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG based off the random Sword Art Online world they go to after Duelist Kingdom. Anyone knows what it is? Yeah, no, I remember. But they kind of had that with the GameCube game, which was like a tactics RPG, and then Duelist of the Roses. Oh, he got the 2 level 4s! He got the 2 level 4s! Gains 200 attack. Oh, and he's making the 6s. What are the 6s going to combine for? Is he going to make Photon Bouncer? Because that will be very impressed if he does Photon Bouncer followed by Castel. Oh, wow. When your opponent's special summons a monster, you can detach and destroy it. Wow. That's amazing. And it's dinosaurs? Blue eyes. Well, I'm gonna live. Barely. I mean, speed spells were cool. The Yusei Fudo era of dueling. So really, I need to draw Buster Whelp or Cards of Consonance, or I'm just absolutely doomed. Oh, wait, is he doing 200 more to me each time? Yeah, he is. Oh, I did get my Cards of Consonance. Okay. Cards of Consonance. Draw. Draw. 2. Oh my goodness, are you serious? I think the problem with admit defeat. Okay, let's see what I can do to tweak this deck up. I'm gonna come back to Buster Blader. I needed to buy all the Blue Eye stuff anyway. No, I mean, like, the Pendulum Buster Blader deck, all you do is you get Pendulums and Buster Blader. I mean, it's, like, good, but it's not necessarily, like, an answer either. Okay, so let me, but we're gonna go ahead and pull out all the Blue Eyes White Dragon stuff. It's just, with the Pendulum, I mean, I've had good hands with this deck before, but just none on stream, which is not very encouraging. Keep the Where Art Thous, keep the True. No, I'm gonna ditch the trade-ins. Because you can do 7-star Sword. Oh, thank you, Bowmans. Is it Bowmans off a Card 5 Vanguard like the Grade 2, or is that just a Oh, and see you later. My bad. Okay, Dragon Pit. 3 Dragon Pits. 1 Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I mean, Dark Paladin's good, but you get that same problem. It's just you can make Dark Paladin, but Dark Paladin is too many minuses. Joker, and then what, 3 Wisdoms? Wisdom, and then like 1 Oath. And then that's pretty much the same deck. And I'm probably going to run 1 Twin Twister. And with this version, you can actually put in a second Buster Blader, the Destruction Swordsman. There's so much wrong with Dragon Whelp. It's only if it's normal summon that you can search the Dragon Sword. You can only get Buster Blader, which means you can't get Buster Blader cards, which means this Buster Blader has to be either in the graveyard. Yeah, it has to be in the graveyard. There's like just so many things that are messed up about Buster Whelp. He's the problem in the deck. All the other cards are good, great. I guess I'm taking out the Asher now. Yeah, because I don't need the level 9 synchros. We'll do Stardust. Where's Stardust? Stardust Dragon. Oh, oops, that's describing Stardust. Stardust. There's Stardust Dragon. Well, Stardust Spark Dragon, which is fine. That's what I want. And we'll do Cypher Omega. And yeah, the normal pendulum stuff is pretty amazing. You gotta hope you draw into Heart of the Underdog as fast as possible, but like that is still ridiculous. It's not distracted either. Every card furthers that OTK because you're just hoping to draw any combination of monsters. So that's pretty nice. And because they're dinosaurs, they're normal dinosaurs, you get evils. So that's pretty cool. There's a lot going on there. What are some level 8 synchros I'm gonna run? I could run some level 5s. That's what I need to do. Oh, level 7s. Okay, Black Rose. I didn't think about my Oath Dragon. So we'll do this Black Rose, and we'll do Trishula, because you can. Actually, Trishula is pretty good. So we'll save that. And yeah, I get that this one's a little better. I wanted to be cool. I wanted to take advantage of the fact that I just bought 3 Blue Eye Structure decks. I'm going to join and just play some random person, I think. We'll see how we can figure this out. Okay, this guy's testing Bosch, so perfect. Paper. So he thinks I chose rock, it was the same. I chose paper, it was the same. So he thinks I'm gonna choose scissors, so I choose rock. Oh, I got outplayed. Yeah, Buster Blader might have done something if he survived, but okay, is this hand good? Yeah, this hand's actually pretty good. Is this hand better? The one I had before, well, this would have been essentially a Blue Eyes. 7 stars is kind of dead. If he plays a drag, oh, I thought it went to duel. Okay, that's weird. Well, let's see what the hand would have looked like. I draw my card for my turn. I search Buster Blader to my hand. I do 7 Sacred Sword Star, blah blah blah. Banish. I draw 2. I Twin Twister, discarding Destruction Sword and Confusion because you can get it back. Oh yeah, Manglo, I'll play in just a sec. Let me finish like this sort of self-play testing. So that would be the Twin Twister part. So now he's got no spells and traps, allegedly. I do. Hold on, I need to switch into that. Okay, here we go. I would search out who? Just anybody? Yeah, I guess I would search out Dragon Pit. Yeah, I would just go right, left, Pendulum. If I had drawn 2 cards, the 2 cards I would have drawn would have been better. Wow, Buster Blader and then the other thing, Skilled White Magician. Okay, so let me see what that username was one more time. It is. Deluxe Cheeseburger. That's quite. Are you hosting, Mr. Deluxe Cheeseburger? Please host. Whenever you want to host, just let me know. Or host, you know. There we go. Click. Let's see if this actually is substantially better. I do wish there was, Cake, you were talking about the Vanguard game. There is a Vanguard game that's coming out. It looks better than Dueling Network. It looks better than Dead Pro, but it's only going to contain cards from the newest sets. So the G series, which means only sets G1 and beyond, with paid DLC for the older cards. Oh my goodness, there it is. There's the perfect hand. Oh my goodness, hallelujah. Normal summon Buster Whelp. Then with Buster Whelp, I search out Dragon Buster, the Destruction Sword, then I'll tribute Buster Whelp for Buster Blader, and then I equip Dragon Buster, and then I put him in the Monster Zone, Special Summon Effect, and then Synchro for 8. Synchro! Oh, he needs relevant stuff. Oh, he's gonna Ghost Ogre it. Wow. Okay. Well then, that's different. And almost had him locked out of his extra deck. Oh, but he's not gonna special summon in return. What kind of deck are we playing here? Trap Tricks. Wee-oo. Pre-bonds, huh? That's like the ideal hand, but Ghost Ogre is kind of rare. Be a great time to draw a Tutor Monster. Trap Tricks are so good. I really want to see people play more Trap Tricks with the Rafflesia cards that just came out. Oh, they're cheering for ya! I draw. Okay. I will activate the Emblem of Dragon Destruction, and then I will go ahead and get the Buster Blader. What will I do? I hate Trap Tricks and like the traps, so battle. I'll end. I'm not gonna do anything too hasty. But then, like, here comes. Yeah, he's viewing his extra deck. He knows. Start easy. Focus more on the glamour aspects than the crafting aspects, because a lot of people try to dive into the crafting aspect and they try to get advice from people who are seasoned pros and have been doing it for a long time. And what those people are going to tell you is, oh, hey, you know, you need these materials, or look into Warbler, or do that. Like, if you really start small, it's just so much easier to get into than if you overwhelm yourself trying to... Now, here's the thing, if you're already really crafty, if you're already really great with the technical details and stuff, getting some simple sewing patterns and sewing is really not a huge jump. You know, if you're... Obviously, you're careful. For, oh, are we synchro summoning? Yeah, I guess we are. Is it level 4 lower for Norton? Yeah, it is level... Wow, okay, so here comes the level 7. This card is special summon, target a card, and return that target to the hand. But, like... the way I started was I just did a really simple Yugi cosplay just to get started with, and then I sewed my first coat, and that was Jade Yuki. This was many years ago. And then I decided to move up to Pharaoh Atem, and my first Pharaoh Atem costume isn't as cool as my new Pharaoh Atem costume, but, you know, I just kind of built my way up. What am I going to do? I am going to... One for one. I should have put Glow Up Ball back in here. Discard, Buster Blader. And then I worked up to Sheik, and it was just a lot of trial and error. So, I mean, if you're not intimidated, you can kind of slowly but surely build your way up. Yeah, we'll summon this dude. To that. There's no plays in this hand. Yeah, whoops, forgot about Moonlight Dragon's effect, which is why it's so much better than normal Blackluster, or excuse me, Black Doors. But yeah, I mean, you just kind of work your way up. I don't think it's worth going to ham into, or just find a character you love. But like, it... Oh, good. Welcome back. It's not really worth, I don't recommend becoming a career cosplayer to anybody. Nobody needs to have the collection of wigs that people like I do. Unless you're really into it and really excited about it. Like, find characters you love and start with that, and you'll be so much more happier than some of the kids who get into it, and they get a lot of attention they're not used to, and they're addicted to it, and they go a little bonkers. Uh-oh. So many dragons, so many delicious dragons for me to attack, but there's no way I'm gonna... Oh, yeah. What's he got in there? Yep, that's game. Wee. The death of me quit. But yeah, just start simple. That's really like the best way to get going with cosplay. If you have any questions, I mean, I've worked with everything from plastics for armor making, sewing, wig styling, makeup, contacts, stuff like that. So just whatever you need to do to look your best and the way you want to feel, just let me know and I'm happy to help. Okay, but what am I gonna do? Buster Blader, why are you so bad? Why are you always so difficult to play? I could take out one emblem, and I could put in some more spell trap stuff, but I still think it's important to run Twin Twister over Mystical Space Typhoon. Yeah, 4-leap, I think that's good advice. Oh, hey, Zach. Or I guess Zach Remendthresh. Zach Remendthresh? Yeah, and Kate, that's fine, because a lot of characters wear clothes. Like, let me grab, for instance, my Squall was kind of like closety cosplay. And you look at Squall, and there's like no reason that you need to sew leather pants. Like, Squall's a really great character analysis design in cosplay. I'm gonna switch over this the larger. Yeah, I mean, DNA surgery would help, but DNA surgery only helps when you're ahead. It doesn't help like when you're behind. Yeah, okay, so this is a wonderful sort of breakdown of Squall here. Okay, so Squall, if this will refocus, I guess it won't. There we go. It's leather pants. It's 3 belts right here. It's 2 belts right here. It's a belt right here. It's any coat you could find at the thrift store, you know, and it's just a little bit of fur that you can glue. And then just some black shoes, and like that's it. And you don't need to sew all of that if you're a beginning cosplayer and you just want to rock out Final Fantasy VIII. There's no reason to overdo it like that. And there's a lot of characters that you can get started on that are just simply clothing. I'm looking at like Guile from Street Fighter and Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. You know, you just start simple and you just kind of mod stuff. So that's fine. Blackwings are. There's nothing wrong with Blackwings. Well, you know what? If anybody else wants to play real fast, let's try that before I get schooled by Killa again. How can I make? I mean, I could make it more Dark Magician-y Turbo, or I could add King of the Swamps to definitely get the fusion up. But the fusion's not really what's good. It's really you just need to get Buster Will. So I think I need to add 3 Upstart Goblins. Upstart. Do I need to add the terraforming engine? Do I need to? I mean, I'm going to take out stuff, obviously, to make this whole. So I'm going to take out book. 1 for 1 is good. Cards of Consonance is important, but I might take out 1 Dragon Buster. And... Where Arfthau is important, but I don't have as many level 1s as I used to. So maybe I'll just set that as default. I'll just do that. Yeah, Vector, if you want to play again. Tuning Magician's pretty cool, the new one. Yeah, Vector, please host. Let me try to do this, What is Tuning Magician again? Tuning Magician is cool. I remember that one. It's from the TV show. And it doesn't let, you know, you don't have to waste your normal summon. Vector. Where are you at? Oh, is he? Okay, let me take a look. Oh, there we go. Blind as a bat. You know what though? I realized that I need to have the duel up. Whoops, there we go. Quick. Yeah! Now I get to go first! Nobody wants to go first anymore. Until a Morphage comes out, and then people will be rushing to go first. Yeah, just post it. I did not get the perfect Buster Blader hand. I don't want to do this. That would pull out Buster Blader. Let us see if that's of any value. Okay, so I'm trying Skilled White Magician for the first time. So there's Skilled White. And I'm going to do Cards of Consonance. Discarding my Buster Whelp. To draw 2 cards. And then that takes care of that. That's 1... And... Was it worth it? Maybe not. Oh, hey! I mean, with the Upstart Goblin, Skilled White could be really good. Uh-oh, 1800 attack. Oh, he's gonna make it 0 attack, okay. So he's got his other Umbral, and that is Umbral Horror Unformed. Now he's going to use the effect. When this card destroyed the battle set of the graveyard, you can special 2 Umbral Horror monsters from your deck, and you can only use that effect once per turn.
I'm doing good. I already did 1,700 life points worth of damage.
Oh, don't trust me to voice act anything from Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Cosmos are not that good. There's a lot of stuff that gets around them. Even with the new Cosmos support that came out, which is awkwardly graveyard based, I just don't see it happening. DDD is another deck that people think just is like automatically broken, and it's not. I think with the new support that's coming out from the structure deck they're getting, I think that could be helpful, but it takes a little bit of skill to run that deck. Even though it gets like free OTK style fusions for days. Okay, so he's got the Djinn Buster. Alright, what are we gonna do? So that'll stop my monster effects, and this will stop me from attacking. But what I can do is... I guess I'll skip normal summoning for now. I will activate right, activate left, I'll do Dragon Pit, and I'll discard Joker. Well then, I guess I'll just have to play it then. We can play after this if you want. There we go. Then battle phase. Because I'm not going to pendulum summon, and I'm also not going to normal summon. Because I really need to get rid of the Djinn Buster, because the Djinn Buster is the big issue there. So now I can go to main phase 2, and I can do a whole bunch of stuff. So normal summon Joker, and I will add. I guess I could add another Joker to my hand, that'd be a little silly. I'll add... can't get a Performer Pal back. But yeah, sure, I will get Oath Dragon. And then Wisdom Eye. Shoot the extra deck face up. And I'll put... I mean, I guess I could have done another Wisdom Eye, but I'll go ahead and do Dragon Pulse to Pendulum left, and I'll do Pendulum Summoning, Pendulum Summon, Tribute to get Buster Blader from the deck. Can I make a dragon? Do I have any Dragon Xyz? No, I didn't run any Xyz in this because I forgot to put Xyz. Oh wow, that is brilliant. I forgot to put Xyz back when I put the... Oh wow, because I was running just the tuner engine before. So, oops, learned that lesson. That's what happens when you forget to edit your deck after major changes, right? Forget to edit your extra deck after major changes to the main deck. That's funny. Wee. Cards normal summon target Uncle Horror, except this card. This card's current level becomes the attack level of that monster. Target one or more Xyz monsters in each graveyard, all of the same rank. Special summon from your deck, one Xyz monster of that rank. That's cool. Okay, so you're using it on, what do you call it? Oh wow, it's Raid Raptors. I took a second to take a look at your deck, and yeah, that's different. What do we got? 65 King Overfiend. Effect monsters your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Well, that's different. And so now he's going to gain 600 attack, making him 2400. And you can detach an Xyz material, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Increases attack and defense up to 1,000. Still can't beat my Buster Blader though. Oddly, he is the man on the scene. That's cool though. I tried Raid Raptors when it was just like a rank 4 engine. Oh, he wants Buster Blader. So it's 1600 attack. I mean, they're both compatible. It's funny enough, the characters don't really like each other, but their decks do. That's gonna be 1400. What am I saying? That's not 1400. It's 2400 over that. So excuse me, plus 600. Overdid that a little. I tried using Raid Raptors in the Fusion Nation attack. That is deep. Let's go ahead and do 300 here. Put you back in the extra deck face up. Dragons. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's the miracle of Dueling Network. Okay. Draw. Destroy the monster, destroy this card. Okay, so that's interesting. Let us... Can't really do much because I forgot to pack Xyz. He's got 2400 attack. I can definitely do Dragon Pit. Yeah, I'll do Dragon Pit. So Dragon Pit. Or no, wait, Dragon Pulse, excuse me. Dragon Pulse. To the graveyard. Destroy. Attack change to 0 is permanent. But he's still 0. Oops. That shouldn't be... As opposed to 0 until the end of the turn. See, that's the thing that's just so weird about this deck is that, like, it's not necessarily better than the Blue Eyes engine. It's just there's another deck that you can be playing while you're playing Buster Blader, and it kind of reinforces the fact that it's just you have another deck to play. I mean, I don't feel like that makes Buster Blader better, though. That just gives you something else to play, which means that it would be better to play straight Performapal or Performages or Magicians. Alright, Kate Castle, we'll see it. It, like, doesn't really fix it. Oh, hey, Buster Blader. Well, that's cool. I just need a dragon now. Oh, here we go. I will tribute to the extra deck face up, normal summon Buster Blader, and then I'll do Whelp's effect, Whelp Engrave, which lets me special summon him, and then I can, oops, so I've discarded my Destruction Sword card, okay cool, then I can Pendulum Summon? Yeah, but I'll do it in a sec. I will Synchro for 8. Let's Synchro first. Synchro. And we'll put out Buster Dragon to Destroyer Dragon. And then Buster Dragon, which lets me bring out Buster Blade. And then I guess I could just engage in battle? Battle phase? Okay, well that's a shame. 2600. Most of his monsters are 0 attack monsters and 0 defense, so let's see. Okay, cool. So he did evade death, but main phase 2, then I'll Pendulum. Pendulum, summon. Summon. Oath. I'll use Oath to return. Oh wait, no, never mind. Magic Cylinders is really good. Like, honestly, if Mirror Force works, Magic Cylinders works. In fact, one of my favorite trap lineups to play is 3 Magic Cylinder and 3 that Burning Mirror Force card. This card normal summoned, you can target a Malevolous card, except Malevolous Knife and special summon that target. Oh wow. So there's that duel. Yeah, I mean, like, that's how I used to run tunes. I used to run tunes with 3 Shadow Tunes, 3 Magic Cylinders, 2 Ceasefire, 3 of the Burning Mirror Force card, and just, like, try to attack once directly and just do the rest through effect damage. Let's see what I can do. Draw a card. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, that was probably the most fun way to run that deck, just because it was just more... Yeah, Buster Dragon. I mean, Buster Dragon's good, but I need to make room for... Take out Stardust, take out Hot Red Dragon, because I'm not running... Yeah, I'm not running any level 7 Darks anymore, so really I can put in Cast... The way that, I'll show you how the deck's supposed to work, first turn, once I finish fixing this. Silent Honor, and Maestro. The way the deck is supposed to work is all you need is Buster Blader and Dragon Whelp in the same hand. And you summon Dragon Whelp and you get Dragon Buster Destruction Sword to your hand. Then you tribute, you special summon Buster Blader, which you've got Foolish Burial and 3 copies of Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer, so there's multiple ways to get to it. And then tribute Buster Whelp, special summon Buster Blader, and then equip it with Dragon Whelp, or excuse me, Dragon Buster Destruction Sword. Then special summon Dragon Buster Destruction Sword and synchro summon with your level 7 or your level 1 Buster Dragon. Then use Buster Dragon to special summon Buster Blader, and then on their turn use Buster Dragon's effect to equip Dragon Whelp or Dragon Buster back to your Buster Blader, and its effect is your opponent can't use their extra deck. So, like, it's perfect. It's like a great opening hand, and you lock them out of your extra deck, and Performage and Performapal actually can't do anything to counter that. That's it. That's an amazing opening. But the problem is that Artifact Scythe does that so much better than Buster Blader does. Because you could just do, you know, Artifact Ignition or Artifact Sanctum and summon Artifact Scythe and do the same exact lockout and then proceed to own them, and you have, you know, a decent sized attack monster. So it's just not that great. Buster Dragon does make all the monsters dragons. And then in combination with Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroyer Swordsman, which prevents them from attacking, because they're all in defense mode, or prevents them from activating their effects, and it gains 1,000 for every dragon they have, and does all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, like, yeah, Buster Blader plus Buster Dragon is amazing, but you're just not going to get that unless you get through the first hump, which is getting Buster Whelp the first turn. Which, I don't know, what do I need to do? Run 3 Brilliant Fusions, the Perform Age Gem Knight setup, and Draconection to cycle level 1 monsters to make sure that I get Buster Whelp. Like, there's no way to do it. There's just no way to get that out. So, it's a little disappointing. It's not the deck that I think everyone was hoping it would be. I think that, you know, people complain the nostalgia decks are only okay, but, like, this is probably the worst one. Yeah, like, if you get these 2 cards in your opening hand, and you go first, they can't do anything. Like, you can completely lock out Cosmo as well, because, Wizard Buster Sword, you can do the same play, but then you can lock them out of their graveyard. And then, you can do the same thing for Burning Abyss, you can lock them out of their graveyard. Like, there's a lot of great stuff, but it's just like, unless you get it, it's not gonna happen. And I don't feel like the Magician Pendulum stuff makes it better. It just means you're playing a separate deck that could possibly win. So, Oh yeah, hold on. I'll show you my Red Eyes deck, which is a good little starter. It's not perfect, but like, this is how I've been having fun with it. Don't worry about the trap so much. If you don't know how the Red Eyes deck, it does. Hold on, let me... Okay, so Red Eyes in a nutshell. The first big new Red Eyes deck, or Red Eyes card that came out is the Blackstone Legend. It's probably the only card of here that's actually expensive, because like, yeah, that's like $1 now, wow. And this is like $1, and Red Eyes can go as high as 130, depending on which one you're using. Red Eyes Fusion is like $1. So it's a really cheap deck to run, except the Blackstone Legend. Blackstone Legend, if you tribute it, you can special summon a level 7 or lower Red Eyes monster from your deck. Cards in your graveyard, you can target a level 7 or lower Red Eyes monster in your graveyard, put it back in your deck, and add it to your hand. You can only use one of the effects once per turn. So, or one of the effects, and only once per turn. And there's Red Eyes, and that's pretty self-explanatory. Red Eyes Black Flare Dragon. It's a Gemini monster, and if you Gemini summon it during damage calculation, you can just do its original attack and damage. Like, if you attack at the end of the battle phase, you get another 2400 for free, which is great. I'm running 2 Summon Skulls, and the reason why is because Red Eyes Fusion lets me fuse from my hand, deck, or field. Yeah, I can't summon any normal or special summon any monsters that turn, but like, it is just like free future fusion, only better, and what you get with it is Arc Fiend Black Skull Dragon, and they can't, if he attacks, they can't respond with any cards or effects. Oh, the reason why is because you can only... Giant Hand comes from the tournaments, so you can only get it by winning a tournament. They don't print it anymore. So, I mean, yeah, the sea is better, but you can't even play the sea without... It's the prize card aspect. Same thing with Minerva, although Minerva is really good. So anyhow, Black Skull Dragon, or Archfiend Black Skull Dragon, if it attacks, they can't respond with anything, and if it's attacked, they can't use anything, so that prevents things like Honest, etc. If damage calculation is performed with this Fusion Summon card, at the end of the battle phase, target a Red Eyes normal monster in your graveyard, and inflict damage equal to their attack, and then shuffle back in the deck. So, it is nuts. That's why I run Ring of Destruction, because more effect damage. I run Dragon Shrine because it lets you send a normal monster to the graveyard that's Dragon type, and then if you do send a normal dragon, you can send another one. I use 3 copies of Black Metal Dragon. It's a card you can use as a hand equip. It turns into an equip card, and then if you do, it gains 600 attack, and if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, then you can add a Red Eyes card, which means you can summon or add Red Eyes Fusion. Then just some neat little tech. Keeper of the Shrine, it can be treated as 2 tributes for a tribute summon of a Dragon-type monster when sent from the hand or graveyard, or while it's in the hand or graveyard. If a Dragon-type monster in the field is destroyed by battle, you can special summon it. Then, if that Dragon-type monster is sent to the graveyard, if that monster is a normal monster, you can add a Dragon-type normal monster from the graveyard to your hand. That's cool. Gives you like a little double thing, and you're running Red Eyes, so that's fine. Cards of Red Stones, basically just a draw card. You send a level 7 Red Eyes monster from your hand to the grave, you draw 2 cards, then you can send a level 7 Red Eyes monster from your deck to the graveyard, which helps you with things like Call of the Haunted, etc. Galaxy Cyclone. Wing Beat a Giant Dragon's just fun, classic card. Silver's Cry, target a dragon type normal monster special summon. I mean, it's just kind of basic. It's a really pretty normal Red Eyes deck. Most of it's affordable, but where the money's really going to come out is the Blackstone Legend. So hopefully that kind of clues you in. Oh, thank you, W0303. Okay, I'm sure we'll call you WoW for now, but thank you. But yeah, Arcfiend Black Skull Dragon is like straight up 5600, and yeah, Sword Art Online, nice job. Just a lot of remixes. Like I said, you guys can find them at soundcloud.com/pheromone. But yeah, the Red Eyes deck is probably the best nostalgia deck that they made. Yeah, and that's it. And I mean, if you notice, my extra deck on that was the Fusion and just a bunch of level 7s. Of course, the Trampler is cool. You got number 11 Big Eye, which is still pretty expensive. Master Blades can be fun. You can use Odd Eye's Absolute Dragon, which is why I also include Odd Eye's Rebellion Dragon. Yeah, no, I've got, actually I just bought 3 of the Blue Eye structure deck, because I'm really looking forward to all the crazy Blue Eye support. And Shining Victory, which I'm going to take a tour through now. Shining Victories! So yeah, new pack coming out, has a lot of amazing Blue Eye stuff. Just came out in Japan, right? Like just this weekend? Yeah, January 9th, so just came out in Japan today. And we will look at White Spirit Dragon, Guard with Eyes of Blue, Sage with Eyes of Blue, Priest with Eyes of Blue, Ancient Whitestone. Where's the other Blue Eye stuff? No, the one that was like half pendulum. No, you still you just normal like Xyz summon it, but if it's destroyed, you can put it in your pendulum zone. And then it can be used as a pendulum scale. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. Yeah, I love Dark Rebellion, but he's kind of weird. I think he's the only of his kind. I don't think they ever made another one of those. Okay, is that all the Blue Eye stuff? Yeah, I guess so. So you got White Spirit Dragon. Scourge Tree is a normal monster while in the hand or the graveyard. When this card is normal or special summon, you can target a spell or trap your opponent controls and banish it. During either player's turn, if your opponent controls a monster, you can tribute this card, special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand. So it's just a smaller, kind of neater Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes Alternative is pretty good, but he kind of sits in your hand if you don't get that Blue Eyes. When this card's normal summon, you can special summon a level 1 Light Tutor from your hand. You can target one effect monster you control, send it to the graveyard. If you do, special summon 1 Blue Eyes monster from your hand, including that guy we just talked about. You can only use that effect once per turn. Sage Knight is, when this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 level 1 light monster, light tutor from your deck, except Sage Knight with Eyes of Blue. You can discard this card, target effect monster control, send it to the graveyard. If you do, special summon Blue Eyes. You can only use this effect once per turn. So just more of that, like, just 1/2 swarming. Here's the Priest. When this card's normal summon, you can target a level 1 light tutor in your graveyard, add it to the hand. You can shuffle this card from your graveyard in the deck, then target an effect monster you control, send it to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon the Blue Eyes from your graveyard. Only use that effect once per turn. And then you got White Stone. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card's in the graveyard, because it was sent there this turn, you can special summon a Blue Eyes monster from your deck. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target a Blue Eyes monster from your graveyard, add it to your hand. So that's pretty cool. And then you got the Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. And this is what is going to rock everybody. Neither player can special summon 2 or more monsters at the same turn, so no pendulum summoning for the most part. Once per turn, during either player's turn, when a card effect is activated in the graveyard, you can negate the activation. So that's kind of neat. Stops Perform Mages, does some cool stuff. During either player's turn, you can tribute this Synchro Summon card, special summon a light Dragon-type Synchro monster from your extra deck in defense position, except Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. So, who are light Dragon-type Synchro monsters? Like... Let's figure that out, because that's, I mean, obviously Azure Eyes is one, but we want monster cards that are synchros, that are dragons, that are light. There's your list, and that's pretty good. Look at this. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, which you could special summon it and bounce something. And you can, during the player's turn, you can just tribute that and make that happen. Ascension Sky Dragon, yeah, it's $300, but maybe it'll get reprinted. Ancient Fairy Dragon, that's kind of neat. Light End Dragon. Yeah, okay, so I think that could be cool, but not really that great. Can't do that. You could do Star Eater. No, he has to be Synchro Summoned. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Stardust Spark Dragon, you could do. Some OCG stuff. No, that can't be summoned. Stardust Chronicle Spark Dragon, geez. So there's a pretty good handful, and also it's in defense position, so you can't use it for an attack target, but you could definitely use Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, or Azure Eyes Silver Dragon, who, if you did it during the standby phase, you could special summon a Blue Eyes from your graveyard. So there's some cool stuff. Like, that Blue Eyes deck is going to be amazing. Is there any card that we forgot that's Blue Eyes related from this set? Oh yeah, there's Light Mausoleum, which is a field spell. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 level 1 Light Tutor in addition to your normal summoner set. Once per turn, you can target a face-up monster you control, send 1 normal monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard, and if you do, that target gains attack and defense equal to the sent monster's level in the graveyard times 100 till the end of the turn. Once per turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard, add a burst stream of destruction from your deck to your hand. Wow, that's funny. Which is just the Blue Eyes Raigeki. So, you know, it's cool that it's a searchable Raigeki. That kind of makes it even better than Raigeki. I don't know if I would run, like, how many Raigekis I would run plus that, but that's still pretty neat. So, there's a lot of stuff that's in the new set. Thoughts on Fuyu Sakura? Fuyu Sakura. Which card are you talking about? I don't think I know. Is it like an anime card that hasn't come out yet? Because I missed the last few episodes. Once Serena, and what's his name started battling. Shim card. Like, if I type in Shim, do I find that? How do I find this card? Can you link me the description? Because I ain't seeing it. Monarchs are probably going to be the most scary thing from here on out, starting in January. YCS Atlanta is going to be crazy because you got the first major tournament for Monarchs and everything out of Breakers of Shadow. So New Cosmo, Perform Pal, Perform Age at its highest. Okay, Fuyu Sakura. I'm going to Google that on the side screen in case I'm getting trolled here. Fuyu Sakura Yu-Gi-Oh! Floating Ghost and Cherry Blossom is its name. And that would be Fuyu Sakura. The Sakura is Cherry Blossom and Fuyu are apparently his ghost. For either player's turn, if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, discard a card, reveal a card from the extra, or discard this card, reveal 1 card from the extra deck, then look at your opponent's extra deck. If they have cards with the same name as the revealed card, banish all cards with that name from your extra deck. Interesting. So I guess you can keep them from using Castel. That's weird. I don't know how good that is. Is that a common in Japan? What is this? Oh, it's a super rare. Okay, so people are thinking it. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know how good that is. I don't know how good. I'm sure that'll get played, and it's a good side deck card in mirror matches. But I don't know how like amazingly broken that is. I'm not feeling that one out. How long have we been streaming, by the way? Curious to know that. I'm going to close out some of these extra windows. Close, 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 close. Okay, it looks like we have been going since... about 6 hours. So... yeah, it's pretty weird. That's like... there's that other card where it's like you discard it or whatever whenever your opponent declares a name, and then you can change the name that they declare, and I guess that's good for Mind Crush and for some other cards where you declare the name officially, but that is kind of like all ranges. I think since we're starting to wind down, unless anybody wants to duel me like right now, I probably should get going because we've been doing this longer than my voice may allow. But this is a good time to say thank you to all of you guys, because without you, this would have been a boring, nonsensical stream. I probably am going to stream a little bit more often, but I think it's best for me to just stream on Saturdays. Saturday is a nice free day. I know I'll always be free, so my plan is if you don't see me again, sometime this week I will likely be streaming on Saturday. So just saying, you know. And yeah, it is a good card. But yeah, just like saying, just feel free to follow, subscribe. You can also check out my YouTube channel, or find me on Twitter or Instagram. I'm actually really active on Instagram, so if you want to find me like guaranteed and see what kind of adventures I'm working, yeah, I can do one last dual killer, that's fine. Yeah, you could use that card to get rid of Pendulum Monsters, but you would have to you would have to have Pendulum Monsters in your extra deck that you could reveal, so it would have to be like the same thing. I will play Paladin Draw, Raid Raptors, Ultra Athletes, Tunes. I'll do Buster Blader one last time. Make or break. Okay, yeah, go ahead and host, Killa. We'll get one more duel, and then afterwards I will go. Okay, and I promise I will change the screen to where you can actually see the duel in now. I just don't want to wear my voice out, that's all. So, and I can always fit in one more. Oh no, I got cut. It's a pretty interesting card. Okay, so I'm going second. This is an interesting hand to go second. Playing against a nostalgia deck too. Yeah, I mean, Mega Mawile, that's pretty much it. I think I would use that anytime. My Toon deck could really benefit from that, because you could get rid of Castel. That's a weird reason to include Castel in an extra deck when you're not going to summon him, but yeah. So we got Tuning. I love how Arc 5, not Arc 5, 5Ds is now nostalgia. Because it was about 10 years ago. Whoa, that was violence. I don't know if you can see where that landed, but... oh yeah, it's right there. Okay. Ooh, I mean, what am I going to do after this? I'll probably just take a break. Relax a little. I feel like I got a lot of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, big, deep Yu-Gi-Oh! Thinking done than I wanted to. I'm thinking about next week streaming as a different character, completely in character, so if you guys definitely check out Saturday, I might be doing a little Pegasus if I get it done. But we'll see how that works out. If not, that might be something I'm doing the next weekend, but I just want to do kind of a jokey Pegasus stream, so... I have got almost all the cards I need right here, so... I activate... Emblem of the Dragon Destroyer. And I add Buster Blader to my hand. Then I play 1 for 1. Discarding Buster Blader, which allows me to special summon Buster Whelp. But instead of just summoning Buster Whelp, I'm going to... Oh wait, what is that? Let's see. Oh, what did we miss? Oh yeah, you forgot to mill. There we go. That's fine by me. I will activate Destruction Swordsman blah blah blah. So fusion time. And then I'll get out Buster Blader, the Dragon Destroying Swordsman. And then I will Battle Phase attack. And I will end my turn. Because I just didn't want to go the Synchro route, because I just felt like... I mean, I wasn't even going to be able to Synchro, because... Well... I could have gone Buster Blader, discard that, do the Synchro, make the Synchro, bring out Buster Blader, and then take that and then fuse if necessary. But I'm just like, I don't know. Seemed risky. Just kind of wanted to feel it out, but we'll see. One for one at 3 would make the Buster Blader deck a lot better. Unknown Synchron. I mean, the only good thing about playing against a Yusei Fudo deck with Buster Blader is that, like, you have the anti-dragon monsters, but I mean, if he's doing warriors, then that's not really gonna help. I mean, there's too many good combos with 1 for 1, so like I just don't see 1 for 1 ever becoming 1 for 2. Okay. Destroyed. Okay, I'm going to draw for turn. Oh, are you kidding me? Nope, that's pretty bad. Battle phase. And enter. At least I don't take battle damage. Okay, draw. Oh god, that hand. No, no, 1 for 1 isn't broken more so than any card in that deck, but I just feel like they're still trying to get the most out of Pendulums. So, I mean, you have to remember to a certain extent that Konami is a business, and so as a result, some cards stay legal longer than they should because they are still for sale. Honestly, I would have been better. I would have been in better shape had I done the full Buster Blader combo and not been so afraid of that face down trap card. No, don't say that. But they are certainly not your friend. They are a business, and so as a result, you know, some changes aren't exactly to the liking of many fans. And pendulums are a thing. I don't know what kind of next crazy thing they'll do for the next set, but because with a new TV show, they have to have a new card mechanic. That's how it's always been. Yeah, that's a problem. If you had 1 for 1 at 3, then you can make Naturia Beast like so easily. Because you just go into Glow Up Bulb all the time. And too many decks don't run traps. Like, I'm really surprised that more Naturia Beast Abuse decks don't happen. But I think it's because things like Cosmo and Burning Abyss run over Naturia Beast, so... Oh my goodness, what is this hand? I lose! And there are no good Foolish Burial plays right now because I got rid of the Blue Eyes engine that I was running before. So yeah, it's just awful. I still like Buster Blader. I'm still going to get the playmat that's coming out for the regional season. But it's going to take a while for people to figure out like how to really maximize the use out of this. Once they do, I'm more than willing to hear ideas, but like I'm going to stick with Fluffles when I need to win tournaments. Except Artifact Scythe. Artifact Scythe just totally breaks Fluffles in half. Okay. Alright, so like I was saying, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the games and whatnot. I probably will be back on next Saturday, guaranteed. Streaming during the week isn't really that efficient for me, but I just try to get on when I can. Saturday is definitely when I plan to be back. You can always follow me on my YouTube, oops, I guess it's over there, the YouTube, the Twitter, and everything. On Instagram, that's actually the easiest way to get a hold of me now, so that way you can just get a hold of me on your phone. It's at Pheromone, who'd have thought. If you liked the music here, you can find it at soundcloud.com/Pheromone, and then also I'm on the Facebooks and the Twitters, and heck, if MySpace was still a thing, I'd be on there too. But no, you can follow me, hit me up whenever, we can play, ask me card questions, whatever. I will be at YCS Atlanta coming up, so if you are going to be there, let me know, we can hang out or get a drink or something. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and get going, so thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time.